recording. Oh, maybe no, we're not. Alright, we are streaming.
Are you guys having a tough time connecting?
What are you trying to connect to?
The Fantasy Ground server? I'm connected to it, but I don't see anyone else.
Yeah, I think everyone else is just gonna try and screen peek.
It says the demo user limits exceeded. That's the reason why I can't get in.
Technical difficulties. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start though. So, thanks for everyone for coming. We'll go ahead and jump right in. So, the recap for last week. Previously, last week, on Cocked our heroes made their way from the city, from the inner city to the outpost to the east gate to meet Captain Zodge, interim leader of the Flaming Fist and self-appointed superior. Captain Zodge, busy with the flood of refugees from El Turel, sent you all to deal with a local cult of the Dead Three, whom have gone on a killing spree, now seeing the city's security forces stretched thin by the constant stream of people trying to escape from the fallen city. Making their way to Elfsong Tavern, Adrian was able to take a good sum of money from their Thieves Guild contact and information that a sexy nymph bathhouse had a secret entrance, that the DM did a shitty job with the maps, and they were able to find the secret entrance in the bathhouse and make their way down into the Dungeon of the Dead Three. Cutting their way through 3 Necromites, 2 zombies, and popping a boomer all seemed like smooth sailing until an engagement disagreement led to Ugwe, the Turtle, and August, the Mage, to fall while trying to stop a horrific scene of torture. With some clever subterfuge, Y was able to close in and one-shot the Fist of Bane. And together, he and Adrian defeated the remaining baddies and robbed everything, made a quick trip back to town for an anime shopping spree, bank deposit, and returned back to the bathhouse dungeon, and lied around, and then lied to their compatriots, lied their asses off to the recovering Ugwe and August, who had to roll well, and slowly came to consciousness after 4 hours. Tensions were high, as missing spellbooks and leadership was argued. Then, a bear of a man entered the room wielding a massive plank of wood as a club. Think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in the movie The Rundown. Angrily questioning them, "What are you doing here?" And as he said those words, a skull, a skinless skull, apparated in the shadows behind him and plunged a knife deep into his back. So with that, we're going to go around the room for me so I can get everybody's names. And we're gonna try and get everyone introduced and at least assigned to a character on the map. So you guys essentially, you're in this place. Some people may have just come to consciousness. Some people may have not, depending on who we decide to have those people be. This guy shows up in the back here. He's like, "What are you doing?" And then he gets stabbed. You guys are gonna have to determine where we're going from here. Not everybody at once.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to the point where I can see what you're seeing.
So on Discord, if you click on my live screen, or I should be sharing my screen, you can see it there.
Gotcha.
Somehow you got muted again. Sorry, buddy. You should be good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know we got Adrian. Figure she'd be a half-orc kind of looking character here. Then we got Ugway the cleric. I think this air elemental over here was like the largest thing I could kind of figure. And then I got a badger, and then this kind of like rock dude, whoever wants to be those guys. Kind of grabbed those for token placements for just something to have there.
I would love to be the badger. That looks perfect for Old Grumbo.
Sounds good, man. What's your character's name?
Old Grumbo.
Old Grumbo.
Yeah, he's old. He's got a white wisp of a hair that kind of waves in the wind when it breezes by, kind of clutching an old tome, knotted old knobby fingers, kind of stooped over a little bit.
All right, Old Grumbo and we'll say Ugway are up on the pedestal there, and then we got Adrian, and we have help me out, Triple Bud. What's your character's name here?
Rockle.
Rockle?
Mm-hmm.
And what is he, like a human guy or?
Half elf. Bard.
Oh, that's right. You sent me that. Oh, thank you. All right, yeah, so you guys are pretty much surprised by this guy. He comes in, you guys have kind of been just dividing up some loot. You found like a shit ton of gold and a bunch of rubies, and then, yeah, these two down here, Adrian and Rockle, they pretty much got most of the loot, and then you two up on the pedestal, you guys got pretty much fucked over. And then this guy comes in, huge barrel man, and he questions you and then gets stabbed. And since you guys are just so shocked and paralyzed by the occurrence, he is going to roll the first roll of game. It's going to be an athletics check from this bear man. Uh-oh. Rolls a 10. But yeah, essentially what's happening is this guy is trying to book it down this way. And obviously this this skull-faced man with no skin on his face is trying to continue to stab him.
I miss a session.
It appears that thief has robbed that pale man. Maybe we should help him.
Once again, this is something that doesn't quite concern me.
I've learned the error of my ways, and I agree with Adrian here.
It would be best for us to take our leave and leave him to his own demise.
Too true.
So you guys are gonna let him go by? Not gonna do anything to hinder either one of them?
Nope.
All right. Well, this big brute, although he did not roll much better, he is stronger, and he's able to pull away from this skeletal skelly man. However, he is going to get an opportunity of attack and get to stab him again. Well, yeah, those two, they disappear. They disappear around this corner. And you guys kind of hear like splash, 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 splash as they kind of like run after each other. You can hear each of their footsteps.
Perhaps we should move along while they're gone.
Yes, take the opening.
All right, so you guys, you're talking amongst each other. You're like, oh, well, fuck that old noise. That was some weird shit. But nothing to worry about, right? So,
Ugway's in the air and trying to help people.
How did I get here? Which way is out?
You guys came in from the north, and then you came into this room kind of like that way.
Do you guys want to go maybe southwest?
I'm down with pretty much anything. I am only here to serve.
And Ugway's made quite the character arc. He's gone from kind of a guy ready to brawl to much more helpful.
Yeah, no. Ugway doesn't want to get died again.
And you guys will kind of note, like, as those two came through here, they went through this, like, secret door-ish that Adrian had discovered beforehand. And this room over here, yeah, she was able to discover this room that they kind of disappeared into. The secret continuing of the dungeon. But you guys want to head south, correct?
I'll go head back towards the secret entrance. There is actually something I wanted to check out.
Alright, you make your way back over to the secret entrance.
I'll follow
Ugway
the
and
big
Tail.
spirit.
Alright, so
I
you
just
pretty
followed
much...
the biggest group.
Alright, you guys pretty much follow in line, and I guess something caught Adrian's interest as those guys moved through. What's up? What are you doing over here?
Well, as long as they're not in my way, I'm just going to continue.
Alright, so you guys start moving into this room away from the altar. Who has dark vision and who does not?
Old Grumbo does not.
I think
You
I
not?
do.
I have dark vision.
So how are you all, those who do not have dark vision, tell me how you're lighting the way. You have a torch?
I have a small little torch. Balls.
Alright, you guys come into the room, and it's pretty apparent, like something has a very musky smell in here, and it's like the rest of the dungeon, partially flooded up to your legs, but you notice that this room in particular, this is a sewer, and it does smell like shit, but like raw eggs? Volcano. What is that? You make your way in. Ugway, is there anything else you want to do?
Just following Adrian.
Alright, you guys make your way into this room. And it's on the edge of your perception. You're just like thinking back to high school chemistry, and you're like, oh, what was that substance that had that raw egg smell? And you're like, oh, methane and can be, and as you have that thought...
Oh no! It all explodes.
Yeah, you guys
Thinking
are
sulfur.
rocked by a little bit of an explosion. Alright, I'm going to need everyone to roll a dexterity check, please.
Saving throw?
Fair, can I reaction?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
I'm doing that now. Thing is glitching. Give me a minute.
I'd also
24.
accept survival check.
Alright,
I got
you
a
take
24.
Survival or dex.
24 is a success.
Do we have a place where we can roll yet? Or we just
I
find
just
our own
use
place?
Beyond. Or you can just, again, look it up. Just put in the right number of die.
Literally just gonna use roll 20.
So on a failed save, you're going to take 13 damage as this rubble kind of rains down from the ceiling. And if you succeed on your dexterity saving throw, you're going to be able to dodge and move out of the way, but still going to take a little damage. Go ahead and take 6 damage for your trouble.
It's the save.
So 10, wait, nope. 15 dexterity save. Wait, I'm supposed to tell you. Tell me what you rolled.
I got a -1.
Well, you fail. It's a horrific failure, as Ugwe is buried under a small pile of rubble, and he is only barely able to struggle out of it. But you guys continue to make your way through. Kind of dig yourselves up and cough. Oh, there's dust.
How much damage did you say?
You failed, so that's going to be 13 damage to you.
Cool.
So after the explosion, did the torch get extinguished, or is it still going?
I'm going to say, like, it blows into a pile of rubble and just barely stays floating above the water, and you look over and you're like, oh, no, don't fall, as it kind of tilts in and you just barely catch it.
All right, I will just dip the torch in the water and put it out, and I'll cast the light cantrip. I'll mutter a chant under my breath and touch the end of it, and it'll glow a nice soft blue.
It's probably a good precaution. All right, a soft blue is now illuminating your way, so you guys are definitely getting the Hobbit stinger, like, light my way, sword. The orcs are near.
Yeah.
I love the thought that we all actually get these references in game.
Frodo, I can help you. You must defeat the ring.
Mm-hmm. No, I already ready myself. I look for. Can I make a perception check?
Go ahead.
I want to see if I can find perception or investigation. I want to see who did this.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Got an 8.
So with an 8, you are pretty sure that this was a horrific Illuminati trap. They're trying to turn the frogs gay. You really have like an intricate, like really detailed thought out, like how everything's connected, and you can already tie the red strings in your mind to like your chalkboard at home. It's going to be awesome.
Did you just reference Alex Jones?
Do that too much.
Now
Yeah,
we know
you're
what the
pretty
dead
sure.
were doing down here.
Put chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay.
But yeah, you're pretty sure that, this is some kind of grand conspiracy, and the devils of hell themselves have sent their minions here to propagate their will upon this city, and it's only just the cusp of the tip of the spear that you've uncovered. You're sure of it. This methane gas buildup.
May I make an investigation as well, then? I'd like to know who just
Yes,
made
of
an
course.
attempt on my life. Nat 20.
Wow. So
I don't even have modifiers for that. That kind of sucks.
that's you roll well, and that's what you get. You just win at the game. So you realize, as he's like expounding upon all these, like how the firmament and all this, you point out that you're in a sewer, and you're not a genius, but gas buildups in a poorly designed sewer doesn't have proper ventilation, and the circulation of airflow is going to lead to like pockets of volatile chemicals. And you point this out, and you also you point out the engineering is pretty poor here, and that's probably what did it.
I didn't realize I'd gotten so smart.
Well, it's a moment of insight, of pure clarity. It's like you're a berserker, just completely focused barbarian. Yeah, you guys kind of pat yourselves off, and the dust is kind of settling around the room back into the water that's dripping all through the floor and down the walls.
Sweet. And I do know who. So, just let everybody else know real quick.
Which way would you like to go? We can go up these stairs and get out of this water.
I think we should potentially explore more of this dungeon or whatever this is.
Getting out of the water probably would help, but
I like the water.
of course. Even though it's sewer water, and it's probably going to give you some sort of weird mutations.
It's gonna give me herpes or something. Is that
Turtle power.
Most likely.
Do we gain a permanent disease called herpes now?
Hey, bro, I got this weird rash that itches a lot, man.
Alright, I guess I'll continue in the water then.
So there are four, including the secret entrance passage or exits from this room. There's one up to the north, off to the east, and then directly below you.
I'll go to the north.
All right, you go north, you go up there, and you see a complete dead end. So you turn back around.
On the dead
Yes.
end, can I go check it? Make sure it's not a dead end.
Well, let me check the book and make sure there's nothing there now. Yeah, you zip up there. You also see that it is dead end, and as you walk back down, you kind of look over at Adrian like, hey, how come you didn't say anything? I just went over there and checked, like, you could have let me know that there was nothing up there.
Can I make an investigation check to make sure it's not a dead end?
Go ahead and roll.
I would assume me going up there and coming back would be qualms enough for you to assume, hey, that's a dead end.
Yes, but what if they have a secret passage like in the bathhouse? Oh, that's a 19 plus 4. It's a 23.
So with a 23, you look around and you can see the green code of the Matrix kind of drip down the walls, and the only secret passage that you see is the one that Mortlock ran through and that Adrian had discovered earlier, and that you all had just moved through into this room.
Great. It's honestly great. Can I head down stairs right there?
So that is up the stairs. It is about 3 or 4 feet up and rises out of the water. Yes, you head over there?
Bloop. What is in the room? What do I see as I rise these stairs?
You see.
Blank screen.
Right, you see a loading wheel. Turns out that you live in a computer and that you didn't pay your bills on time, and now your processing power has been reduced until you leave the simulator and make some money, you dirty hippie.
Did you just call yourself a dirty hippie? And nowadays it's not hippie, it's liberal. You dirty liberal.
I'm sorry, so you see Mercure's altar. This dry, partially collapsed room contains a stone altar with humanoid skulls and bones piled around it. The top of the altar is covered with dozens of half-melted candles made of black wax, all currently unlit.
Cool.
Yeah, so there's an altar, a bunch of bones piled up around it, and a bunch of black candles on it that are all, they're not on fire.
Can I go check around, make sure I'm not missing anything at this piles, and then I'm gonna go head down that hallway?
Can I follow after Gray?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So you
It's
follow in
pronounced
after
Ugway. It's Ugway.
Ugway. My apologies.
Goodness gracious, don't you know it's a very common name? He kind of shouts over his shoulder as he continues down this hallway that's so dark he can't see the end of it.
Those candles, I'd like to light
Wait,
them.
Oh my. So Adrian comes into the room and sees these unlit candles and says, I know what to do. As you light them, writing not visible before on the wall, green, says in all caps, rise and be counted. Ugwe, you get down to the bottom of the hall and you see a door. Yeah, so Ugwe, you're at the bottom of this hallway that kind of ends in a doorway. And Adrian, you continue to see the green ghostly writing on the wall. Huh. I can't hear anything. I wonder what happened.
Been a DM and nobody loves you.
Oh, God, no.
Of course I hear
No.
that. Oh, God, life is so hard on me.
If something
sorry.
happens to us because of you just dissing the DM.
Now you experience fury. All right, no,
Suddenly
sorry
the
about that.
entire tunnel lights up in flame.
Oh God, you've angered the gods.
Indiana Jones music theme starts playing. A giant boulder rolls down the hallway. All right, sorry about that.
MP40s just appear like Schneisen, who
Alright, so since nothing happened by me just putting all the skulls on the altar, can I just put the rest of their body parts on the altar?
You do so. You create a horrible visage on the altar.
I tell Adrian, why don't you try climbing on the altar?
That's a good idea. I want to get on the altar.
You hop on the altar.
I want to stand proud, and I'm gonna like salute the wall.
Go over there and see what this fool, stupid barbarian's doing.
Absolutely. You walk on back here, and you see that she is pretty much flexing for the gram on this altar. She's got the skulls, these black wax candles lit, ghostly writing on the back that says "Rise and be counted."
Can I make a religion check on that stuff?
Yes, you
Alright.
can. I'd accept a religion or a arcana check.
Can
That
I
would
help
have been
with
a good
That's what I
idea,
was
yeah.
curious with doing.
Let's do a religion. That's a 16.
16, you know that this is the kind of summoning ceremony used in necromancy.
Get off the table. Get the bones off the table now.
Nah, I want to start dancing on the table. Like, you know those rain dances? Can I, like, try to create that on the altar?
Yep, you start rain dancing on the altar.
I give her
think-
guidance. Can I give
The
her
air
guidance?
the air gets a little bit thicker, almost like you can feel clouds forming.
I want to dance
Can
harder
I
with
give her
intent.
guidance? I give her guidance for this.
Yeah, go ahead and give her guidance.
You get a
Raquel,
D4.
you were trying to do something.
Oh, old Grumbo wanted to try to help with the Arcana check. That's it.
All right, get in there, old Grumbo. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. So
I
you
did.
guys
It was
kind
only
of.
a 9.
Oh, a 9? Yeah, you pretty much with the same as Ugwe. You have the same realization that it's some kind of necromancy spell.
You said there was writing? As
Yeah,
well?
on the wall it says "Rise and be counted."
I want to invite my party to step on the altar with me.
Alright. Old Grumbo's gonna get up there. I may need some help. My hips are old.
I'll grab him by his hand and kind of gently bring him up since I don't want to break his arm.
All right, you guys are both on the altar. A barbarian half orc and a old person.
I want to extend my hand to Ugwe.
Just realized
I-
I'm at 4 hit points.
I say, perhaps if we all rise and be counted upon this altar, then we will figure out what this is all about.
So as you say, "Rise and be counted," those words leave your mouth. 3 animated skeletons rise
Oh,
up.
no.
You stupid.
No, wait, they might be friends.
Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. It wasn't me. It was the dancing.
I was making clouds. I was kind of setting the mood. You summoned skeletons.
All right, so you now have 3 skellies, and they come
They
on out.
ours? Or are they aggressive?
Well, they come on out and they don't do nothing.
I want to instruct one of them to dance.
He continues to stand there.
They're not on our side.
But they kind of dig themselves out of the brush on the north side, or this debris on the north side of the room, and they kind of stumble up and then just stand, kind of looking over at Rockle.
Oh, so they belong to Oracle. Well, I'll get down and start making my way to where Ugwe came from and try to tread that way.
I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna die if I take a hit.
You guys head back over this way?
Yep.
Oh dear. All right, and just to confirm, Rockle, you were the one that said "Rise and be counted," correct?
Oz Grumbo.
Oh man, I'm sorry. All right, old Grumbo. Yeah, these guys are under your control because you were the one that said the magic words.
I shall call thee Proteus, and Proteus 2, and Proteus 3.
Take good care of him.
I give my pack to one of them. Proteus, carry this.
He picks it up. Actually, I think he wouldn't talk. He's just a skeleton. He'd probably just hiss at you. And he picks up the bag and takes it from you.
Too true, Proteus, too true. Now, quit complaining. Let's go.
All right, so you guys get to this door, and Adrian, you kind of stand before it. What are you doing?
Are there any locks or handles or anything on the door?
It's a simple, simple push door. This is just a handle. Doesn't look like anything too complicated. I'm sure you can figure it out.
All right, I'll pull the door.
You open the door, and you reveal a stairway leading down the hall.
I'll tread with caution down the stairway.
Following this Bora.
All right, you all make your way down the hallway, and you see the hallway branches off and continues off to the right, and you do see another door. But as you reach the bottom of the stairwell, you see another doorway in front of you.
Is this one
Ladies,
another
ladies first.
funny?
So both the doors you can see as you reach the bottom of the stairs, they're both just normal doors like the one you came through. Doesn't look like anything suspicious about them at all.
I'd like to investigate the door. I don't trust something not being suspicious.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check.
20. Not
So-
natural 20. It's just
So unnatural 20. As you reach the bottom of the door, before you go to open it, you look for any wires or perhaps some dust that would give away like some kind of false door, or perhaps like a chute that opens up into a pool of lava. And it's nothing odd, but you do hear the faintest tap 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 tap. It's like the pitter patter of tiny little feet.
no one behind me is walking, right?
Well, everyone's just waiting for you to kind of finish coming through the hallway. They're on alert, like they're not high alert or anything, but you guys are moving through a unfamiliar dungeon, so you're trying to be somewhat cautious.
Alright, I would like to step back as far as I can in this space and try and kick the door in.
Biggie. All right, so you step back for a half second, then get a good like taekwondo kind of running momentum, and then bam, bust through the door. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
I'm very good at that. $24.
Yeah, so this door turns into dust. It just completely vaporizes before your boot. It's awesome. It almost turns into smoke as you knock it in, and there is a tiny little rat in front of you, and it squeaks in terror as it looks up, but it's just so petrified it can't move.
I'd love to pick it up.
So you walk over, you pick up the tiny rat. It's so scared from the door just being turned into splinters before it that it still is in shock from the concussion of the blow. And it doesn't resist. It's just kind of looking around like it had just got a concussion, like it's CTE. It's
Oh, the rat. It needs the life force.
Alright, I'll try to strap him to my belt where I keep like my knives and stuff. Try to secure him or her, and then keep walking.
Well, he's not gonna like that. He is as you try and like kind of stuff him in the belt and kind of tie him off. He's gonna come to a little bit. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
What?
Alright. To like dodge the rat.
Kind of just
Like, what can
keep
he
him in the
do?
bag, Okay, it's a cat in a bag.
Sure.
Off the table.
18.
Oh
like,
dear.
+1.
Yeah, so you successfully wrangle this rat as he kind of just like leaps. You catch him in midair and then kind of stuff him back, into the folds. But yeah, he's not getting anywhere. You hold him onto him, and he kind of stops resisting. Are you all following her down through this doorway here?
Did she kill the rat already? Or
not
is the rat
dead.
still there?
It's still there.
It's alive.
Can I make an animal handling check on the rat?
Yeah, go ahead. What are you trying to do specifically?
Trying to make it my friend. Make it friendly. So to follow or stay with.
Yeah, no problem. You go ahead and make an animal handling check for that.
18?
18, so yeah, you go over and you give him a little bit of cheese that you had, and he nibbles it and accepts it, and he calms down considerably.
Can I kind of put the cheese on my shoulder and see if it'll come climb on the shoulder?
I mean, it's strapped down. It can't go anywhere if it wanted to.
Yeah, he is locked down. He is in rat lockdown.
Undo the strap and try to.
I won't allow you to undo the strap.
Please, Adrian. I have no friends.
Old Grumba
We
says,
can-
back in my day, that's how you'd get diseases. You youngins playing with rats. It's out of control.
We can deal with him being your friend after we get out. For now, I need him for something else.
If he dies, swear to God, I'm not gonna heal you.
If he dies, I'll get you another one.
I want another one. Jeremy here's my friend.
You've already given it a name. Oh God.
So as you kind of look over her shoulder at Jeremy, your new rat friend, you guys continue down the hall, and you see before you another door.
Huh. I'm gonna look back at Ugwe and ask that they do the honors this time.
No, I don't feel very good right now. I think I'll let you do it.
I'd like to be a hand model in the future. I can't be opening all these doors.
I literally, like my hair, like part of my shell is still singed from the flame earlier.
It's a bit of exercise. Go on.
Perhaps we could send Proteus 2 or Proteus 3 to open the door.
Yes, great idea, great idea. Send one of those losers.
Let's see. Let me roll a dice to find out who's going. Proteus 3, you're up. Go open that door, please.
No friends, you're very quick to send out the few things you could.
So Proteus 3 makes his way up to the door, and he kind of looks at the door, and then looks back at you.
Just jiggle the handle.
And he starts to attack the door.
No, Proteus, no! You're doing it all wrong!
Your skeletons make me uncomfortable.
He's banging away at the door. He's making like a bunch of ruckus. It's pretty loud. You all are starting to crit.
I'd like to throw the skeleton to the side and just viciously open the door.
So you kind of bang him, you move past him, shoulder him into the wall, and he kind of collapses pathetically as you move through and open the door to this chamber over here. And you see also partially flooded chamber with 4 wood beams.
Proteus 3, that was pathetic. We'll talk about this later.
Skeletons are absolutely useless.
Stand up.
Stands up, looks down. Wow.
Guess I'll move forward then.
Alright, so you move into this room, and it is empty. It is simply a chamber that is holding wood beam supports to kind of support the structure down here.
So is this like a dead end? Do I like just have to go back?
So you see off to your right, the hallway does continue. So there is the passageway from behind you where all your friends are, and they came through the door. And then there is another passageway off to the right. I'm having technical fantasy ground problems on hiding the map.
Ooh, a map! I want to go to the right. No.
I guess I'll go to the right then.
Alright, so you walk down to the right and you see a sarcophagus partially submerged in the water that rises up from the ground. As you enter the room, you see into the sarcophagus, the lid has been removed and it kind of lies and tatters to the side of the sarcophagus, and seems like it's been rummaged through pretty good.
Great.
Is there anything inside?
Seems like there's a body in there.
Can I touch the body?
I would also like to not touch the body. I'd like to toss it out of the sarcophagus.
It might be diseased. Careful. There could be rats in there.
Disease is
Ooh,
nothing
rats.
to
I'm gonna
me.
go-
I have hardened my body over years of training. Mere disease would not get to me so easily.
So as you say, no disease will ever destroy me, Ugwe reaches down and, kind of like gives the body a shove, and a ghostly battle axe appears above the body and then arcs down towards Ugwe's face.
No.
Everybody roll
no.
initiative.
No.
And here
no.
we go.
Does that hit? Please don't tell me that hits.
Oh, It just might.
Do you have to roll the hit, Mr. DM man?
Yes, I
21.
do. 21.
That's a hit.
No, we're rolling initiative. Sorry. Go ahead and everyone roll initiative. Adrian is acting on initiative count 21.
You scared me. I got an 11.
All right, 11. Okay.
Everybody else get.
I got a 21.
Balls.
Oh, Grumbo, is that a you, 21?
Yeah.
Raquel, would you roll?
Little grumpy.
Yeah, Adrian, you're going to be top of the initiative order with 21. So as you look over and you see him kind of move this body, ghostly axe apparates and starts chopping at him.
So, Ghost Axe is indeed hostile.
Indeed.
Alright, guess I'll attack the body.
You take a swing at the mummified corpse. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright, I'd like to be in rage as well, so.
Very good, you rage.
Does a 14 plus 5 hit?
Yes, the 19 hits a mummified corpse. Go ahead and roll damage.
Great. Six plus 3.
6 + 3. So with that, yeah, you completely cave this mummy's head in. You rip out parts of its chest. Dust is flying everywhere as these like glass jars and things that were in its chest just spill out in complete destruction.
Great. That's all I'll be doing since that's all I really can do.
All right, Adrian is completely destroying this and just feather dusting this corpse into powder. Let's see. Old Grumbo.
Oh, we're grave robbers now. Oh, God. Do I see anything that's a threat at this moment? Is the axe still there?
Let's see, I'm going to assume all of you kind of just followed him into the room, and the axe is cutting over into Ugwe as you kind of see them desecrating this sarcophagus.
Can I shoot a firebolt at the axe?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a hit.
I rolled a 4, but I didn't show in the log for some reason.
So 4 is going to go wide. You kind of point your finger at it and pew pew. Try and Yu Yu Hakusho shoot a fireball at it, and it goes real wide, real wide. Yeah, but then it's going to be the battle axe's turn. So the battle axe, seeing Ugwe disturb his master sarcophagus, his eternal slumber, it's going to make this battle axe real mad, and it's going to go right for his jugular. The chop.
We don't do that. What do you roll to hit?
I roll a d20 to hit.
I know. What'd you get?
A 2 plus 5 is 7.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit my tanky body.
So it clangs off your shell, no effect.
Wait, you just said this was a ethereal battle axe, and it clanged off my shell.
Boing.
Clang.
So you all are gonna see Ugway make a quick duck, and the ghostly battle axe just not even really make a dent, not even a scratch.
I'm at 4 health. That explosion made it scratch.
Yikes! And Ugway, it is your turn.
Cast some cure wounds on myself.
Yeah, go ahead. Reach
I
within
get the
yourself.
max. I get the max amount of healing stuff because of my divine domain. So I heal 12 points, and I would like to use all my movement to get away from the battle axe.
Understood. So you guys see the fastest turtle you ever done seen make his way, and he's kind of leaping over you and through you. I'm going to say half your movement speed puts you about there, but you're about 10 feet out of the room of the sarcophagus.
No, I'm gonna stay in the room with my allies. I'm just gonna no.
All right. So you were pretty much at the entrance 10 feet maybe into the room. So you can back out 5 feet, or you can kind of like jump into your allies for covering
I'm gonna hide
retreat.
behind the big scary barbarian.
All right, I'll say you're right about there. The barbarian kind of steps in. Right, and that's going to leave us at the end of the initiative order, Raquel, or Rockel. Hey, Rockel, buddy, we can't hear you.
Is this guy talking? Can you guys hear him?
No.
Negatory.
Negatory. Neggy-steggy-atory.
Well, hopefully he'll fix his mic and come on back.
Cole just goes into an infinite coma. He's just standing there. He's had too much medical marijuana.
Good problem to have. So with that, we're going to come back to the top of the initiative order. It's going to be old Grumbo. Old Grumbo, were you in the room or not? I know that you were close enough to see that the battle axe apparated, but I forget if you're in the room or...
I was carrying up the rear, kind of with my my minions, and yeah, from there I will fire off another firebolt, and I will send Proteus 3 in. I'll say, Proteus 3, deal with that battle axe. Proteus 1 and 2, back the way we've came, and I start ushering back the way we came.
These other two turn around and start shambling down the hallway as Proteus 3 goes towards the battle axe. He'll start to engage
I
with the
have
battle
1 and
axe.
2 guard the rear so we don't get flanked.
All right, they kind of fall back and guard this entrance into this passageway. As you cast a firebolt, go ahead and roll to hit.
Only an 11.
So you see your fireball splash off the axe, and it did hit, but there's no effect.
Oh my god. It's immune to fire.
It says immune to
Use
fire.
other weapons. Yes, Grumbo begins backpedaling.
Right, Grumbo's going to use how much of his movement to backpedal?
Just 15 feet, I suppose. I'll move up next to Proteus 2, because I saw, are you a turtle?
I am a turtle.
I see our turtle trying to move out of the room, so I'm going to back up and give our turtle a little bit more space.
Alright, so you let the turtle give a little breathing room. Your skeleton goes up and tries to get a hit on the battle axe. Go ahead and roll a hit for the skeleton.
Alright, I'll just roll a d20, and do you know what his plus modifier
Yeah, I'm
is?
looking up his stats now.
Alright. Ooh, a 3.
I'm gonna say that does not hit the. So the skeleton tries to give it a battle axe a chomp, and it misses horribly. Undead skeleton horribly misses the spiritual battle axe. That is
Should have
going to
never
be.
summoned you, Proteus 3. You're a disappointment at every turn. Every turn.
That is going to be Adrian's turn.
I'd like to turn to the skeleton who attempted to attack the axe and give him a disappointed father figure type look. Like this was finally his chance to redeem himself, and he didn't.
He looks down and starts to eat his own wrist.
Dang it. Alright, I don't know how well physical attacks will do against apparitions, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
Nat 20. Yay.
So you
How do you keep rolling so high?
somehow.
I have no idea.
And this whole time.
I can start sending pictures now.
She's cheating! She's cheating!
Okay, let me send the picture.
My
It all
God.
balances out. I roll 3s and 4s. It's even.
Well, the party it's about even. Yeah, it was fair. So yeah, somehow against all odds and physics, you managed to reach through the space-time continuum and hit the spectral battle axe. Go ahead. Oh well, yeah. Even though you hit, I can't. You hit it, and you really just bite into it. You can tell you got some damage onto it. It's like that feeling you get when you really hit a baseball right out of the park and you just paste it good. You got the meat of it, but you look at it, it's not taking any damage.
Dang it! I was so ready for it to take damage. Alright.
Would you like to use your movement?
Nah, I'll stay right here.
All right, you plant your feet down and bite down on your mouth guard. It's going to be the axe's turn. The axe is not a sentient creature, so it's just going to attack the last thing to attack it. So it is going to turn to you, Adrian.
Wait. We get 100 gold? Back up.
I think you got more than that. Oh, wait, no, you got robbed, so you probably didn't get much gold. Oh, wait, I think I gave everybody 100 gold starting.
Oh, shoot.
8.
I gotta give myself some gold.
Does 13 hit? The battle axe is swinging down at you, Adrian. Does 13 hit you?
That's exactly my AC.
All right, so that will be 1d8. That'll be 6 damage from the spectral axe as it cuts down into your shoulder and you bite down.
What type of damage is that?
Radiant? Necrotic?
I don't know.
Seems to be some kind of melee spell attack.
So,
Force damage.
Wait, does it by chance do a D8?
It may or may not do a d8 plus 2.
That's spiritual weapon.
Ah.
that sucks. That it's not any of the damages I'm immune to.
No,
So-
you're not immune. You're resistant.
I'm immune to slashings,
Are you
basically,
immune?
not immune, resistant.
There you go.
Resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, piercing. Yeah.
So the
But
spectral
that'll be
axe is
fine.
gonna remove itself from you as it pulls away and the blood drips down onto the ground.
I'm flipping it off.
Ugwe, we're up to you.
I cast Toll of the Dead. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Axe needs to make a whiz save. Got me, DM? Yeah?
So you
Yeah,
cast
yeah.
the spell, and it has no effect.
Cantrip.
You cast the cantrip, it has no effect.
Oh.
Well, this is not a creature, that it is not an undead creature.
Well, the dead doesn't have to be only on the undead. Don't believe.
I'll look
Point
into it,
at-
but that doesn't
Point
quite...
at one creature. Is it considered a creature?
It is not considered a creature, so
Okay, well, then
yeah,
it
we're
doesn't
gonna... Yeah, that spell is not gonna... Was there something else you wanted to do?
I want to cry myself to sleep because I realize I'm completely useless. No, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright, Ugwe ends his turn. Tries to cast a spell, it fizzles as he realizes it is not an undead foe that you all face. Rocco, are you back, buddy? You managed to fix your mic?
I see it lighting up, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, I see him lighting up too, but I don't hear him either. Alright, so you guys are getting wailed on by the spiritual axe. Back at the top of the initiative order, old Grumbo.
I say, run, you fools. This foe is beyond us. We need dispelling magic, but we have none. Proteus, 2 and 1, clear the way. And then I move down the hall to the east.
Right, so you are doing a quick 180 and you're bailing. Sounds good. Call back Proteus 3.
Proteus 3, fight it to the death. If you don't come back, it's okay.
He looks really dejected, but more so than you ever would have thought any zombie could ever look in life. In death, he looks so just pitiful.
Ooh, I don't know. I'm kind of a softie.
All right, but yeah, he's going to go ahead and try and take a swing at the battle axe. Go ahead and roll to hit.
A 5.
Misses. He, again, tries to grab at the spectral axe, but his fingers pass right through its form. Adrian. Oh, I think I figured out what happened to Triple Bud. He's fucking passed out. Silly goose.
I do hear snoring.
Oh, maybe
That's
that's
why.
Miles.
Smiles.
Oh, maybe no. That theory didn't pan out.
Yeah, that's not me.
Oh wait, we can hear you now, dude.
No, I'm Triple Bud. Whoever is playing is definitely passed out.
Oh, that's
Miles
so
sleep.
funny. Yeah, but yeah, Triple Bow, we can hear you now. Would you like to take your turn? You were playing Rockle, right?
No, I'm new.
You're new?
Yeah,
Oh, maybe Miles is Rockle.
right. He's the one snoring.
All right. All right. Well, maybe we can jump here in a second. Let's see. Adrian, did you take your turn?
Character properly.
Uh,
Yeah. Can't just be there. Good God.
Oh my God, this guy.
Alright, can I try and percept anything? Like, I realize I can't physically harm this axe. And I've already kind of
I just had a brilliant
disrespected the corpse, so...
Just a little bit. I mean, you did just pretty much put the corpse on the walls. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Great. 23.
Wow, okay, so with a perception check of 23, you realize that this was an enchantment, some kind of binding of the spell, spiritual weapon to this sarcophagus. And anyone who disturbed the sarcophagus would summon the spectral weapon and be attacked.
I'm mad smart now. Great.
Hindsight's
So even
2020.
after desecrating the corpse, I can't really do anything about it, so I'm a walk away. I can recognize when this is something beyond my power.
You back out of the room, and as you cross the threshold to the room, the axe, it's almost like it's beating an invisible wall. It just can't come outside the room. Yeah, you successfully make your way out of the room. Then we are To the Axe's turn, and then the Axe is going to wheel and try and attack old Grumbo.
Oh, it's chasing me?
Are you... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Old Grumbo's way out of the room. I got your token confused with this rock guy. Let's see.
Yeah, I think the rock guy's the bard.
Yeah, I believe so. We'll go ahead and just put him off to the side for now. But then essentially the only person left in the room would be Proteus 3. And I'll say that Ugway has just crossed the threshold of the room. Is not in the range of the axe. Well, yeah, you guys kind of start making your way back to where you came from in the dungeon.
By any chance, grab Proteus 3 before we leave? Like, just grab him by whatever there is to grab a skeleton by.
So you grab his hand, and as you go to pull him and rescue him from the battle axe, he pulls away and tears his arm off. He is staying in the room at the instructions of old Grumbo
Attaboy, Proteus 3.
Bastard.
to sacrifice himself, so
I love
you all
that
may
initiative.
survive.
Can I use can I try and use Word of Radiance? Can I try and use Word of Radiance on this thing before we peace?
Sure, what does a Word of Radiance do?
It needs to do a thing. It needs to make a Constitution save.
Again, if you're trying to attack a creature, this is not a creature, so it will not have an effect. I don't want you to burn the spell slot.
It's not a spell slot. I'm using cantrips. 'Cause I'm not
Are
sure.
you trying...
So you guys are seeing Ugway just take pot shots with cantrips back at the battle axe as you guys move and continue down the hallway.
Quick
I
question.
scream in frustration.
If I were to non-lethally take this skeleton apart and carry him with me, would that work?
Huh. Give me a strength check.
Oh no.
Grumbo yells down there, "Don't rob him of this. He needs this."
So, another nat 20. I'll keep sending
No,
pictures because
no.
I can't.
Swear to God.
Hold on, let me get the picture. But it's a 25. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
but we all just make our rolls natural 20s then. When needed.
I don't know.
So with uncanny dexterity and just a keen eye, you cut right through this guy's tendons, chop them up in 5 neat little pieces, and as they fall down onto the ground, they land in a discarded canvas, that was just there on the ground, and which somehow wraps itself, and you pick it up, and you are now carrying a zombie in a backpack to the rest of the group
Great.
as you arrive. With Proteus 3, somewhat complaining, but his protests are just completely ineffectual because he's a pile of body parts on your back.
This is a bunch
Great.
of garbage.
I don't know. I know I'm gonna have shit rolls later, though.
It is funny how everything balances out. So you guys find yourself back at this intersection where you have explored everything to the right and a large amount of things off, while you haven't been off to the left. Yeah, you guys have you're unexplored off to the left, so you know what's below you and off to the right. Was the altar with the 3 skeletons which you were able to summon old Grumbo.
I'll send Proteus 2 to the northwest here. I see a little passage leading off to the left, and I'll hand him my glowing torch in his hand. Say, "Hold this and walk that way."
Right, so the zombie grabs the torch, starts walking over that way.
I'll follow the skeleton.
You follow the skeleton of Prometheus 2?
I know they're not quite trustworthy enough, so I'll go after them.
Yeah, I've been letting you guys down.
They have, yes.
I say, "Proteus 2, I dub thee the torchbearer. Go, make light."
Fail at his job.
I'm gonna
Proteus
stay.
2?
I see another torch, I'm gonna stay as far away from it as I can.
It's not like a real torch. It's like a glowing magical light torch.
Oh, it's light cantrip question?
Yeah.
Cool.
Smart. That's a good thing because that could have affected you guys earlier in the dungeon. So, man. So Prometheus or Proteus too, excuse me, comes around this corner and he is faced with a door to his right and a opening room to his left. And you kind of behind him and Adrian as you try and come around this corner. It's not clear what's around the corner as you move through this hallway.
I usher for him to move down the hallway without the door. Say, stop being a coward. Move along, Proteus. Too.
I tell Gumbo to be Gumbo. I tell Grumbo to be nicer to Proteus. Proteus doesn't deserve this kind of treatment.
You're right. I'm just frustrated is all. Thank you for keeping me in check.
Think about what he's dealing with. Being given a purpose in life and then failing at it so badly.
Yeah, you gotta be nice.
Hey, that was Proteus 3, not Proteus 2. Proteus 2 hasn't let me down yet.
Yet. He's afraid to after seeing what you did to the last one.
Sending him to his death. Such a bad owner.
Exactly.
Hey, he could have won that fight. He could have won that fight, but someone chopped him up.
He's
And
alive.
It wasn't the battle axe. Oh, he is alive. Interesting.
Yes.
He is not dead. He's just, he wasn't completely destroyed. He was just immobilized.
You can talk to him if you want.
Oh, you're alive. I thought you were dead. We need a medic. Is anyone here a medic?
Oh, stop with the BS.
And imagine, I'm a medic. I will save him.
Save
him. I cast Hold the Dead on Proteus 3.
Proteus
No.
3, I'm sorry what I've done.
So you
Live,
cast
damn it,
Toll the
live.
Dead, and on Adrian's back, this thing just starts wildly vibrating. It doesn't have any kind of articulated motion, so it can't run away. But that is clearly what this thing wants to do. Is just a force has compelled it, while still contained on a backpack.
You get to roll damage.
This thing's wiggling all over the place on your back, though, Adrian. This is an odd sensation, to say the least.
He takes 7
Feels
points of
good.
damage. Whoa! Hold up. Back up.
I'll take a back massage.
Prometheus, too, continues into the room and illuminates this partially collapsed room. It has 3 wooden beams bracing the ceiling. Situated between the beams is a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver resting atop it. A frightened, thin woman in black robes is studying the corpse, her face largely hidden under a cowl. Around her feet creeps a swarm of skeletal rats.
I'm gonna say, Oogway! Fire! And I'm gonna go run, and I'm gonna go into the shell and slam into her and all the rats.
Alright, you do an Ugway charge. Go ahead and roll the hit. Anyone else want to do something? Because I'll
What
say
would
you
be
kind
my
of surprised
plus
her.
to roll the hit?
I'll walk in more civilly and do a perception.
Not even gonna lie, just got a 15 plus 4.
15 plus 4, that's gonna hit. I'm assuming you're diving into this woman and the pile of skeletal rats.
Trying to hit all the rats and the woman. And to knock the
Right.
woman prone and kill all the rats in one fatal shell swoop.
Definitely rolled high. Let me see what her stab block is. Master of Souls.
I swear to
That
God,
sounds
if this
friendly.
is like the final boss, and she just does 98, I'm literally just gonna quit. I'm just done. Right. Or
We
she
have
was like a super
fresh
loud
army of
sound.
zombies. We're fine.
Okay, I think you have the most health out of everyone here at this point. You gotta protect everyone.
Ooh.
Miles sounds like the zombies, right?
I think it's so majestic.
Miles isn't
That's
sleeping.
Proteus.
Miles isn't sleeping. He's doing roleplay for the zombies. It's genius.
God,
Very committed to the role.
very.
Miles gets a purple heart. I don't know why. Gets a purple heart.
Alright, so with that perception check, you're gonna see... What did you roll for the perception check?
20, unnatural.
Unnatural. Yeah, so you're gonna see... You're gonna look around the room, and you're gonna notice that this cadaver is long dead. You'll also see that the only animal... The rats here... They're not rats. It's just skeleton rats. And you'll also see that the Master of Souls, this woman, is the only enemy besides the rats. What's that, Ugwe?
Do I get to roll for damage when I shell into them all?
Yes. Go ahead and roll damage for the Master of Souls, and I'm gonna say half damage on the rats.
Can I inquire how much damage? Like what the dice is?
Just because you rolled so high, give me a D8 plus 2. That's pretty fun.
Okay.
Consider it splash damage too.
Roll that real quick. You said 2d8 or d8?
1d8.
What's my strength?
Yeah.
It's 4. 12. I got an 8. 12 points of damage to everybody there.
So 8 damage to this horrific-looking, decrepit woman.
I have +4, so it's 12 damage.
4 strength, 8 on your D8.
Yeah.
Nice. 12 damage to the Master of Souls. Very good surprise round.
Do all the rats die?
No. It's a swarm of rats.
How is the one rat that I captured reacting to these skeleton rats?
You can feel him, he's like, oh my god, that's Frank, that's Timmy. These were my friends. Mickey? Mickey, what have they done to you?
No. Well then. He gets to see his friends be murdered once again. It's a good way to harden your rats.
Horrible, my god. Alright, so let's go ahead and roll up some initiative. You guys come into this lady as she's taking this guy's organs out of his body.
Assuming I go first in the initiative order, because I just did a... Ooh.
I got a 10.
Grumbo got a 5.
Got a 14.
So the initiative is going to be Ugwe. 16?
No, 14. 16 minus 2.
Minus 2. I was wondering why that turtle had +2 to Dex. I was about to say something there. Alright, so we got Ugwe at the top. Let's go ahead and roll some initiative for the Master of Souls. 11.
Souls, man! Take me by the hand, lead me to the land that I understand.
And these skeletal rats just look like they're frozen or in slow motion. They are moving slow. So first up, Ugwe, as you launch yourself into a spinning melee attack and just crush a lot of these skeletal rats into powder, you are up first. First in
my thingy.
You have 20 wisdom.
I have 19 wisdom. +4. That's a 6, and I can send you a picture if you don't believe me. So that's 10 damage to the woman, 20 damage to the rats.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
So you spin into these rats, and you just land into them, crush half of them, and as you get up, you cast Word of Radiance, and this powerful white light spills out of you, and there's like 4 or 5 rats left from what used to be hundreds that just covered the floors and walls. You pretty much destroyed a big portion of those rats.
How's the woman looking?
Get some good hits, but she's up.
Oh, good.
Alright, with that, it's going to be the Master of Souls' turn. She is going to see all of you enter this room. She is going to... Well, she'll stay where she is. Yeah, she'll turn to you, Agwe, and say, I'll show you what I know. And she will cast a Ray. Scorching Ray at 2nd level on you.
Scorching Ray at 2nd level on me? Uh-oh.
7
what do I
hit?
need to do?
Or,
7
excuse me,
does not
17
hit.
hit.
17 still doesn't hit.
Alright, so yeah, that ray of, it's gonna kind of go around you, and you'll just brush it off, no big deal. And then the
I'm
rats...
gonna chuckle at her. To be a bit of a bad person, I'm gonna chuckle at her.
Dare you, I'll make you suffer.
I'll die first.
Then the rats take their turn. The rats are pretty pissed off at you. They're like, oh, you killed my little rat friends, I'll get you.
I killed a lot of your little rat friends.
So, 12 hit?
12 doesn't hit.
Well, they will nibble at your toes and squeak very loudly in protest. That'll be the end of the baddie's turn. Adrian, you're up.
Wow. It's a bit of a scene. I'll rage and not even worry about the woman being behind the table. I'll just hop right over that and try to hit her with the axe.
Right, so parkour, you go over the table and swing. Go ahead and roll the hit.
The 14 hit.
14 hits.
Oh, great.
The woman? This woman's a coward. Bad.
10
But
damage.
she is going to see you coming in with the axe, and she is going to cast shield.
Damn it,
Use
Feel the
her
reaction.
reaction.
coward.
She sees you going right for her neck, and she's vulnerable. In the last minute, you see this reality break as your axe is deflected off an invisible shield.
Take my damage like a man!
I mean, like a woman.
Whatever you are. Stop being a coward. Let down your shield.
Dare you, I fight smart, not like a brute.
It's because you can't fight like a brute. You can't take me head on.
I'll show you who's weak.
I bet you are weak. That's why you have that shield up.
Old
That's my
Grumbo,
turn.
you're up.
Old Grumbo is going to see the shield go up and the blow get deflected, and he's going to ready an action to cast Firebolt after the hag makes another move.
All right, you ready, Firebolt?
Yep.
You do so, no problem. All right, Ugwe, circle back around on you, so you just see this.
How many rats are left? Like, how weak does this rat horde look now?
There's literally about 2 rats left.
Oh, okay.
They're a little charred. They're a little burnt black.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead. Toll of the Dead on the woman. She's taken at least a little bit of damage, right?
Yes, she's taken quite a bit of damage actually. You
Sweet, so
really
instead
smacked
of-
her like that.
She needs to roll a Wisdom save. DC 14.
She rolls a 14.
He succeeds. It doesn't do anything. So she hears a slight ringing in their ears, and then it just kind of dissipates. Then I can. Okay, that's all.
Brush your influence out of her mind, and she.
Actually, never mind. Yeah, nope. That's all I do.
She. Right.
Whoever's next can go, I guess.
So Adrian is next. However, before her turn, it is Master of Soul's turn.
Assuming that her rats lose damage because they're no longer a full horde.
Huh?
Rats don't do as much damage now because they're no longer a full horde.
I do like that imagery. Like, since there's not as many hundreds of them, they don't hurt as much, right? So she
Yeah,
is
one
going
rat,
to
one rat left. He
try
does
and
like
escape.
2d12. Lol.
So you guys make quick work of all the poor souls in this room. The woman advancing science, she is horribly cut down, as well as her rat horde. Let's say you guys finish off that pretty short order.
I look for anything magical or good on her person and around the room.
On the table, you see that corpse. She was clearly just pulling out all of his intestines and working on clearing the abdominal cavity.
Can I search her body in the room, see if there's anything magical in it, around it?
Can I finish clearing out the corpse's abdominal cavity?
Yes, go ahead and roll a perception check, Ugway. You can go ahead and roll a strength check, Adrian.
Did you say perception or investigation?
Investigation makes more sense, but I'll accept that.
21 on the strength.
I'm rolling now. Give me a minute.
So what are you trying to do, Adrian?
Just clearing out all the stuff in the corpse's abdomen.
Oh, I see.
I got a 10. I'm assuming I don't find anything.
Hold on, let me read the treasure section of this part of the room.
Oh, there's a treasure section. Can someone assist me?
Kinda busy.
I'll assist with the clearing out the abdominal cavity. Yes, we can make Proteus 4. We play our
I like that.
Just guidance on myself to investigate.
So, you go ahead and, you cast guidance on yourself to investigate. You add a D4.
Yeet. 1, 4. Oh, shoot. /R. 4.
So you're looking over her body and you're like, don't
that's
these...
a 3. The 3,
Alright.
so 13 total.
13 total, alright. So you are looking over her body and you're like, wait a minute, don't necromancers have like some kind of spell book? And
Yeah.
you find a black leather cover over this tiny skull-shaped locking mechanism that keeps her book closed. And you do find the spell book.
Is it locked? Is the key
It
on
is
the
locked.
spellbook? Can I search around her body for a key? And I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a small key that would fit in this lock. Can I go look for a small little key on her body?
You pat her down, but you do not find a key.
Can I ask someone, hey, Grumbo, can you come look for a key on this body for me?
Sure. I look at the corpse that's on the table and I see its entrails all pulled out and disfigured. I look at the witch on the ground and I say, well, hopefully she didn't swallow it. And I begin looking around for the key.
So you
I'll
all look-
continue taking the things out of the corpse.
Oh my god. So you really just rifle through this corpse, and it's squishy and still kind of... It's not warm, but it's warmer than it should be.
Proteus, help her.
Proteus shoves his corpse arms into this corpse, and you have 4 arms rummaging around in the chest cavity of the cadaver. You all find
Perception.
nothing.
It wasn't looking for anything, it was just taking things out of the body.
You successfully remove everything that can be pulled from the corpse from it.
Thank you. I'd like to pick it up and carry it over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Did Grumbo find anything? Did old Grumbo find anything?
Besides the spellbook, you have not found anything, no. No key.
What about Grumbo? So
Oh.
Grumbo could look.
Grumbo, yeah, Grumbo, you see all these guys rifling through this corpse, just really getting in there. It's very
Yeah.
moist.
Yeah,
The
Grumbo
sound
thinks.
of stirring macaroni.
Oh no. Grumbo thinks that I don't know, the witch maybe ate the key, and if you want to find the key, maybe dig around there.
I
You know what you have to do.
take a dagger, I take my claws, and I rip open her chest cavity, and I start going through bowels looking for the key.
Proteus 2 and 3, you help.
What was the Saw movie where the guy had to find the key to like his death machine and someone other's and test?
There
Yeah.
was the girl who had the reverse bear trap on. She had to cut open her roommate while they were still alive to get the key out.
Okay, so you successfully find the key inside of this woman's
Was it really
intestine.
in
You
there?
really gotta dig, and you feel like
Oh
some kind of
my
lumpy
God.
thing, and after a while you just keep digging and you pull out a blood red, almost black key from her intestines.
I guess now the only thing to do is to open the bloody spell book.
It could be cursed, I'm just saying. You may not want to read it.
Curses, schmerces, and I'm gonna open the spell book.
So
Like to
you
leave the room before
insert
she
the
opens the
blood.
spell book.
You insert the bloody key
Actually,
into the
wait.
skull lock.
Wait. No. Grumbo, can you tell Proteus to open the spell book so he would get any curse that would come out of it?
Well, I can try, but last time I asked one to open a door, he just stabbed it with his fist.
Fair
All
enough.
right, Proteus, turn that key. Be gentle.
He goes over and he starts to swat at the key. You look down at his hands and he's got no thumbs and only like 2 or 3 fingers on each hand. So he's really just this is more like a praying mantis grab and hold
you
kind
poor
of
dear.
situation.
I will get you some thumbs when I learn more about necromancy.
I'll open
You
the
can
book.
get some of the thumbs out of this dead corpse. I mean, I was gonna stuff the other Proteus in here, so
I would like to just open the book.
So you insert the bloody key and you turn the lock, and as you do, an apparition of a dusty black skull rises up and its jaw opens and cackles softly at you. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
You're kidding me, right?
Hey man, don't make me out to be the bad guy. You open the thing.
Oh,
You're the DM, you're the bad guy.
No, the book is the bad guy.
Got a 12? I think that fails.
You feel a chill creep over you and a deep ripple of goosebumps cross over and, you don't feel right.
Talk to him, like be like, hey Mr. Skullman, I'm part of the Grave Domain. I think one of your gods in here is sponsoring me. Can we just be chill about this and you stop doing whatever you're doing?
You hear back a very clear voice ring out. Oh yeah, sorry about that, man. Of course, no problem. I mean, we got to look out for each other. And us Death Domain, Claire. No, that does not happen. So you all see, look over, and you see this puff of smoke kind of laugh in a shape of a skull, and then dissipate over him.
Do I notice anything physical besides the goosebumps?
No, you taste like an odd metallic taste in your mouth, but you're not sure if that spit has always tasted like that. It's essentially
I'd
like
like
you're feeling short of breath, but you're pretty sure like.
Well, jokes. I'm gonna go to my spell book. I'm gonna unprepare false life. Hold on, let me make sure I can do this. Make sure I have this now. I don't have it yet. Never mind. I'm not gonna do anything.
throw salt on the turtle.
Where'd you get salt?
Everyone has salt.
Oh, okay. You throw salt on the turtle.
I'm guilty.
Oh, he was Slugkin all along.
Actually, how do I
The
get
lies.
open though? It's in the spell book if it does open.
So you do open the spell book.
Hey, because I'm Grave Domain, I'm pretty sure I can read Necromancy spellbooks, right?
Makes sense to me. Well, I know it has Animate Dead in the spellbook, and it also has Swarm of Rats.
Can you send me the spellbook over a PM on Discord real quick?
I cannot, but I will at the end of the game. I'll take a note.
Okie dokie. So right now I have a spellbook that has Animate Dead and Swarm of Rats. This does the spellbook have?
Yeah, we'll say it has those for sure, and it might have some other goodies. Who knows? She definitely knows Fireball, so that may or may not have been in there.
Fireball too?
Yeah, she was trying to get away from you too, so she could fireball your asses.
Ooh, so I have Fireball, Animate Dead, and Swarm of Rats for sure. For sure.
Well, yeah, you guys successfully managed to paint what little of this table was not red.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
Can I take the bones out of this body and put the skeleton bones in my backpack inside of it?
You can certainly try and do that.
Alright, I'll try to do that.
How would that be a medicine check?
I don't know, like, it's like a puzzle, I guess. You take the bones out, look for the matching bone, put it back in there.
Operation.
Like, you're the DM, you should know what the roles are.
I got my DM screen. Let me see what would make sense.
Can you tell me what a spellbook does? Does it have charges, or how does it work exactly?
So a spellbook is essentially something you have to have your spells that you would like to use for the day prepared. So all the spells, like Fireball, like Animate Dead, at the beginning of the day as a cleric, you would choose those. You would need to have your spellbook on you, because that's how you know how to cast that spell, and you would also need the reagents. So if your spellbook's ever stolen, or that would be a problem, you'd be really screwed.
Yeah, so as a cleric, normally that spellbook would only be for those spells. As a cleric, normally I just have I can prepare spells, but it's like a mind thing. It's weird as a cleric. I don't know the exact.
It's arcane spells too. I don't know that clerics cast fireball unless they have like they're like light clerics, right?
I don't cast fireball.
I remember
You're
the
right.
dip. You're right about that, yeah.
I still want the spellbook, and I would still like to use it because I am Grave Domain.
I'll accept a medicine check. Also, maybe an Arcana check makes sense to me, as this. So it would be an intelligence
Skeleton
based.
boy. Alright, I'll make a medicine. Seems like the
Can I
thing for me to
also
do.
make a medicine to help her? May I
Yeah, you can
also
assist. Go ahead.
I got a 19.
All right. So, what exactly are you trying to do as you Jenga this guy's bones into this cadaver?
Oh, I
I'm
got
just trying to give him a body.
So she figures out what to do. I got a nat 20. Let's go. We're gaming.
All right. So you successfully you take out the body parts. That was Proteus 3. You kind of arrange them on the table of this cadaver. You're like, all right, this will go here. You measure it out. And then you shove these parts into this corpse, and you successfully do so. You're able to kind of like tie them together, and it makes sense. It's cohesive, and it kind of just like wiggles and vibrates on the table.
That's all you can do.
He's able to wiggle and vibrate.
Alright, I'll pick him back up.
So he's about twice as heavy and a lot wetter, and he's definitely dripping now.
It's fine. Doesn't have his organs anymore. He won't deteriorate as fast, per se.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, guys, I think we're going to take a quick break and come on back in a moment as our heroes continue stuffing corpses and other corpses in a moment. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break and jump back here in a moment.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. DM man, are you available to talk during this break?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I was wondering, what, can you PM me what god I would do? Because I turned into a Grave Domain Cleric in here. I'm assuming I'd follow one of these gods, but I don't really know it yet. I just know I got cool spells now.
Whatever kind of flavor you want to add, I'm game for, man. I'm pretty liberal on that sort of stuff.
Or if there's a god of death and revival that you have.
For me,
world,
I did
would be
Sylvanas when I was playing a Grave Cleric, but mine, I was having to roleplay that pretty hard because it didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I think I'm going to take one of these dudes. I just can't figure out which one I want yet.
There's
So
always
can you give me-
Orcus.
Yeah. You know what? Why not? Orcus is a pretty cool dude.
I'm out here in Hollywood, and I am plugged into the scene, and they're talking about Ugwe.
I hate you. I thought I was muted, honestly.
Why wasn't I muted?
Did you want to be muted?
I did. I did not want anybody to hear that. That's not gonna lie, one of the most embarrassing things I've done in a while. I need to talk to a medical professional.
Sure.
I am somewhat medical professional.
You're not. If we're talking about D&D, what do you mean you're somewhat? You can't be a somewhat medical professional.
I can, because it basically, how do I put it? I mean, they're already dead when I get them, so it's not technically my fault.
Oh, man.
Doing God's work. All right, let's go ahead and bring it back into the game here.
Great.
All right, so you guys find yourselves still rummaging around inside the corpse of another corpse. You got them down, you tied them all together with cartilage and sinew, and you did your best. And, when it comes to corpses, it's like you stuffed him full of embalming fluid. The natural cycle is not going to take him as quickly
I just wanted him to evolve.
into his final form.
Fireball!
Everybody roll dex check. Dexterity saving
what?
throw.
Oh, no, hey. No.
Can I not see them, mustering up this fireball?
No, I'm kidding. All right, so yeah, you guys
The greatest betrayal.
find yourself back in the
Hey,
room.
do we level? Question mark? You said
Yeah,
we-
go ahead and bring yourselves up to level 3.
Great.
You are all now, congratulations, level 3. And hopefully level 5 by the end of next session.
I'm feeling
So
so
we're at level
special.
4 at the end of this session. Hey, do you do max HP or do you do average HP?
I allow my players to do either one, so if they would like to roll dice and roll low and be honest about it, I was with my Grave Cleric and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be a low boy.
All right, some people, they don't have the courage to min-max and, go hard, but, I only play hardcore mode in Diablo 3, so, what's up?
See
I
what
go
this
hard in the bang, 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 bang. Isn't that how that works? I go hard in the bang, 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 bang.
MFing paint and word, yes. Good song.
Oh, land. Hey, just so you know, when I hit my thingy, whatchamacallit, when I hit freaking this thing. I get
Go
myself.
ahead, you can do it.
Yeah, shut. My starter is coming back. I get freaking God. I get
I'm gonna orgasm when you finish this thought. I'm just letting you know now.
can I do lesser? Never mind. It wouldn't cure it.
Thank you.
Is-
That was so good for me. I hope
wait,
that was as good
hold
for
on,
you as it was me.
Hold on.
Bro.
This reminds me of that video where the kids like, did you ever have a dream where you could do it and but that you could do anything?
Shut up. So would it, if I cast Lesser Restoration, would it get rid of whatever that Skelly man did to me?
Lesser restoration?
What?
Did you say, you said lesser restoration, I'm assuming, because greater
Yeah.
restoration is a 5th level spell.
No, it's great. I have greater restoration now.
What?
I have greater restoration.
That's, wait,
I'm
you,
level 9 Grave Cleric.
okay.
No.
Stop breaking
I
my
have
brain
less-
with your
I have-
jibber
I have
jabber method of
I have-
communicating and stop communicating. Stop lying to me. I'm gonna cut you
Ah,
down so you don't know what I'm gonna do.
No, I have whatchamacallit, the restoration that isn't greater.
Lesser restoration, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say okay. You take the time, cast lesser restoration on yourself, and that unease, that pressure, that laughing in the distance that you've kind of heard since you picked up that spell book dissipates.
Can I then put a big middle finger in my mind to whatever that was, and then just do a little victory dance in my mind?
You do so. Old Grumbo, what were you trying to get in there, bud?
Oh, I was wondering if we actually leveled up. I thought you were just kidding that we leveled up.
No,
No, we leveled.
please, level to level 3.
And hopefully we'll hit level 4 by the end of the session, because we're supposed to hit 5 by the end of next. So that leads me to believe we'll hit 4 by the end of this one.
Well, if we keep killing these zombies and then resurrecting them, maybe we can hit level 6.
I have Animate dead now. Ooh, wait, how long was that body on the table been dead for?
Alright, so
Body.
you
I
have
reach in
a...
and check its liver temp.
So you stick your hand into this guy, reach deep inside, so you get that core body temperature, and you give or take, estimate about 2 or 3 days, 3.5 tops.
Oh yeah, he's fresh. He's
I
fresh
kinda wanna
already. He'll do.
animate. Can I? I kind of want to. I'm debating if I do a thing.
You can try and cast Animate Dead. I'll say that you guys, take a minute
I
here.
don't think I want to yet. I don't know if I want to. Wait, is Animate Dead a ritual?
No.
Yeah, well, you can cast it as a ritual, I'd say. Yeah, that's what she was
If I
kind of
use it
preparing
as
to do.
if I do it as a ritual, I don't think I got to.
It will not burn a
got
spell
to-
slot, correct?
I don't have to. Yeah, so I'm like, people, give me a minute. I'm gonna animate this man, and I would like to take about however long it takes, an hour, however long it takes, and I want to.
So to ritual cast, it's only going to take 10 minutes.
I don't want that to happen though.
I'll just kill him if he's not gonna serve me like a slave.
Like I don't want them to be animated at all. I'm trying to
Nope,
keep
he's
the
getting-
corpse as it is.
Nope. I would like to animate him. He's animated now.
So I'll
think-
say
How can I
that...
stop this?
Wait, hold on. Why don't you want him animated?
Because I have plans for the body later on.
It's fine. I get to animate the next corpse though.
That's fine.
Well, there's the hag here, the lady. You can animate her.
Good deal. So I get the next corpse, yes?
There's one right there. I point to the lady we just killed. She's
You
right
can
there.
have the
I
hag's corpse.
cast. So when I animate dead, they become under my control, right?
Correct.
Yep, I'm gonna animate the stupid lady.
Alright, so you animate the Master of Souls.
And I'm gonna ritual cast it so I don't burn a spell slot.
Alright, so you kind of go over to her body, you kind of draw her out on the ground, and you take the time to cast a ritual animate dead spell. So you draw in blood on the ground, a upside down pentagram and the infernal writings of hell, and you all chant for a few minutes, and she rises as your undead slave. And the undead, I'll say the undead energy kind of spills over into this guy, and he's able to siphon enough energy to heal himself and become mobile. Yeah. So you got 3 corpses again. This one likes Adrian a lot more because Adrian's been carrying it around, and it's somehow developing some kind of personality, even though you look at it and it's definitely missing 3/4 of its brain. It's really just a brain stem at this point.
I'm gonna ask the corpse, what exactly can you do? What exactly can you do, you dead body?
I can fight.
Oh god.
Do you?
I know
do
that.
you?
I
Do you
can
hold it in
suck your dick. Let me. And she starts like coming over and starts like rubbing your pants.
Can I kill it?
No, I'm like, okay, I'm like, kill it, kill it, kill it. And I'm gonna swing at it. Honestly, I'm gonna tell it, you know what, for that, go commit suicide on the table. Slam your head against
I'd like
the edge of that
to-
table.
Let me satisfy you.
No, no.
Can I
edge of the
shield
table,
the
now.
eyes of my newfound companion?
So you guys drag both your zombies
No.
back over to the cadaver table, and you
Nope.
just start cutting
I'm
it
not
into...
dragging mine over. Like,
Nope, I'm killing it. It's dying. It's dead. I'm
you
killing
can
it.
kill the hag. I'm saving this thing. I
Using
I
Word of
really wanted
Radiance
to
on it.
see that.
I'm using my radiant thing as many times as I have to kill it. I don't
All
care.
right,
I'll use
you-
it as much as I have to.
Proteus, cover your eyes.
Proteus 1 and 2
Kill it.
like turn around towards the back of the room as you
Kill it.
just manage to cast again and again, trying to wipe this thing off the surface until the table is black and not red any longer.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it dead. Kill it dead.
So you guys go through about 10 minutes of him just recasting and casting a spell at a black table now.
Is that a cantrip?
It is a
Or
cantrip.
is- I was about to say you're spending
Sacred
a lot
Flame,
of
I'm
spell slots
assuming,
to
yeah.
kill
Sacred
this.
Flame is a cantrip, yes.
I'm not using Sacred Flame. I'm using Word of Radiance.
Pardon, excuse me.
Yeah, that's right.
Whoa, easy there, bud. Alright, so you guys just really destroy the corpses, all the corpses in this room. You bring them back to life, and then you kill them again. The zombies are going to go ahead and migrate to the back of the room and then occasionally look over their shoulders at your party in fear, horrific fear, as they fear for their undead lives.
Can I gently pat Protheus 3 on the head and give him like the little bit of love that he never had?
He gives you a grunt of what you can only assume is satisfaction.
Yes. Alright, I'll pick him up, bridal style, carry him out the room. He doesn't need to see this any longer.
He does not resist.
Can I tell Protheus 3 that he's a very good child?
You kind of follow up Adrian as on their way out of the room, and you let them know. You're not sure again, like how much this thing's able to understand or feel, or if it's even a conscious being. You wonder if it is indeed what the 3/5 compromise referred to as less of a person.
So I have a pet.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, because you have that pet thing now, can I have the rat?
Oh my god. The rat is still useful for me. I think I just like using them as emotional support.
The
But
rat
if I do
kind
find
of
something that I have to use them for,
pokes its head up out of the folds of your clothing, and then sees Ugwe in trail and quickly disappears back into the garments.
I
And you
did
guys
see
are
Ugwe
back.
murder off that.
I would like the rat, please, now.
I don't think the rat even wants to go near you. You
No,
murdered off its
care.
undead friends.
I want the rat. Give me the rat.
I had to dodge this rat in order to capture it. I feel like I put in a lot of work for the things I have under my belt.
Sure, I have a compromise. We just kill the rat.
No. That would make all of my work kind of useless.
Fine, the rat can live.
There are literally rats everywhere.
Debating whether I use a second level spell slot to cast Guiding Bolt on the rat.
As you wonder about whether to murder Adrian's lovely rat pet, you guys make it back into the room where you initially saw the horrific torture scene progressing and left two of your comrades to either live or die and when shopping on the town, or you were left to die by those individuals. And you again look off to your right, Adrian, and you see the room with the gas buildup, and now no longer gas buildup. Although you wonder if it's like so if it was a trap, it was a reset, or was that natural? How natural was it?
Can I go down? So there's this 2 stairs lead into that one room. And I'm gonna go down the stairs into that bottom door. You see what I'm talking about? They're like, follow me, I saw a door back here. I have yet to explore this way.
I'm correct in this area over here.
Not that area, but that area can be what I explore. I explore that area now. Okay with it.
I guess we're going there.
Hey DM, I'm having a tough time seeing your stream. It's kind of lagging on my end. Is it possible for you to share the map in Fantasy Grounds?
I thought it was.
I don't see it shared. I went through all the maps. I don't think I have access to it.
So I was under the impression that if you had the passphrase, you were able to log into my game. Is that not the case?
Yeah, well, I'm logged into the game, but I can't see what you're showing. So if you right-click the map and choose the far left option, it's like share the thing with everyone, and then just click the next button that pops up. It'll share it with all the players in there.
All right, walk me through that again here.
Yeah, just right-click the map anywhere on it, and then I think it's the far leftmost option.
Sharing. Share sheet. Share sync client view. Lock client view. Preload image. Probably share sheet.
The far left one. Yep, share sheet. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for showing me how to do that.
Yeah, I've been using Fantasy Grounds to run all my games for since it basically came out for 5th edition. So.
Oh, someone competent. Oh no, you'll make me look awful.
You're doing fine.
Thanks, man. All right, so you guys make your way over here through the gas buildup room that collapsed in on top of you, also through the sarcophagus with the black wax candles, and where old Grumbo was able to summon his undead minions. Continue deeper into the dungeon. Oh, well, hold on.
Is it one use skeletons, or when you do it again, do you get the skeletons back?
So it actually doesn't give me a duration on the summon Skelly's altar of Mercule there. Yeah, you guys have been down here for probably like the better half of a day. Now it probably would take like I'm gonna say you guys pass through it and you see the black candles lighting the room, but you pretty much deduce that you probably expended most of the magic available in that particular room.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, let's see. You guys clump over there, and then Ugwe, since you're leading the way, you see as you round this corner a staircase leading up, and then a hallway that leads further in.
Adrian, can you send Prometheus 3 first? I don't, get hit by anything.
He's already dealt with so much. We're not doing this to him again. I'll go.
Alright, then send Prometheus 1. Just send anybody but me.
Like I said, I'll go. I'm sure I'll be able to handle whatever it is that's up here.
Barbarian takes the point. You raise up out of the water, up the staircase, and down the hallway.
Miles,
We know.
Did you
Enjoy
just
your nap?
fall unconscious? What happened?
I only fall unconscious when I do heroin.
How calming.
Yes.
It is for me. Everyone else looks at me like they're a little on edge. It's probably because I'll come in and out of jokes and I'll just do the punchline part. And then the
Nice.
duck fell out of her bag.
Oh gosh.
I need a medical professional.
Well, as I was saying, I'll just.
So you walk down the hallway and you see 3 doors on your right. And as you look further into the hallway, a final 4th door terminates the hallway that
God.
you're walking down.
I just thought of a terrible. What's behind door number 1?
I'll take the door closest to me.
All right, you open door number 1 and you've won a new car. Come on down. Okay.
Aw.
You open the door closest to you, first one available, and you look inside and it's collapsed. So, up until this point, you realize that this dungeon has been, well, despite the gas builds up and the explosions, more or less pretty stable. But it is a sewer, and it is held up by rotting wood beams, and you've caused an explosion at this point. So any kind of structural integrity that you could rely on in this place is quickly dissolving beneath your feet. Dissolving. So you look in this room and you see that this room has partially collapsed and it looks fresh. You're not sure if it is because of the explosion you caused earlier, but you're pretty sure that, yeah, you're definitely having second thoughts as to how long you want to be in here.
What's behind
That
door
sounds
number
fun.
2? Is behind door number 2.
Ugwe yells from down the hallway.
I guess I'll go to the second door, leaving the first one open.
Right, you get to the second door. And it is a door. It's the dooriest door that ever doored, and it bars your entry into the room beyond.
Does it look stable?
Looks like it's made of some kind of wood, perhaps fir or juniper. No, surely pine.
Oh yes, I am quite the doors expert, aren't I?
Yeah, so you rub the wood almost sexually, and yes, this is old friend oak. Haha, silly, I thought it was pine at first.
I guess I'll open the door as non-sensually as possible, as not to offend the wood.
Right down to brass tacks, getting down to business, you open the door and you see inside a sarcophagus.
Nope, I tell
Oh
her.
yay!
No, I follow her.
You killed off the hag. Nope. I'm walking in.
I go. I'm following. I'm coming with. I'm coming with.
You step into the room with the
Body?
sarcophagus.
Is there a body? Is there a body? Is there a body? Is there a body? Body?
Yee,
How'd
wait.
you even get over here?
Teleported. Don't worry about it.
Is there a body? It's a sarcophagus. Did you see what we did to the last body?
Is there a body in the sarcophagus? Body?
There is
You
a
killed
heavy
off
stone
your
lid
last
lying on the floor to the side of the sarcophagus,
Body?
and it
Body?
bears, the lid of the sarcophagus bears the fresco of a shield-wielding warrior charging across golden plains on horseback.
I don't care. Is there a body?
Yeah.
Remember last time there was a sarcophagus in the body and it was cursed, and
This
we got
time-
attacked by a mystical
I'm gonna make
axe?
the body mine. This time the body's gonna be mine. Is there a body?
Alright, be my guest. Go ahead.
So as Adrian points out that the booby trap and the spiritual axe to you, you look down into the sarcophagus and you see that it is empty.
Honey.
Hey, watch out for evil, spooky people around. There's not body in here. I'm gonna check out door number 3 if that's okay with you, Adrian.
I'm gonna stay in this room a little bit longer. Go ahead.
I
Alright.
feel like you're gonna do something. I'm gonna stay in here as long as you stay in here.
Yes, you just don't like my inventiveness.
Oh, I think
For
you're a
those.
really creepy barbarian for a barbarian.
Says the person whose patron is literally an undead.
Call me creepy.
Cool.
You're creepy, bro.
You are creepy. Anyway, I'll walk up to the sarcophagus. And can I get inside?
You lie down in the sarcophagus, and a deep sense of calm comes over you. This is where
I
you've
wanna
always
feel the
belonged.
body.
This is where you'll end up. Soon, you'll return to where... No, okay, yeah. Yeah, you lie down in the sarcophagus.
Yes, I want to feel what the body of the sarcophagus felt.
It feels cold. I mean, it's not unpleasant, but it is, it's an interesting sensation. It's very flat. It's not uncomfortably hard, but it is firm.
So I would check
I'll
the
have
inside
this-
for like a button or something.
Investigation check.
Alright. Let me...
If you'd like to do your own investigation check, Adrian, you may do so.
I'll just investigate for anything out of ordinary for a sarcophagus.
I'm doing
Okay.
that too. I'm gonna make an investigation. Also, did we lose Trubded then? A 14.
Does a 13 help?
14.
I have a
So
flat
together
D20
we got a
investigation.
27? Together we got a 27? Yeah?
That's
So
not...
at the same time, both of you realize that there's a false bottom to the sarcophagus. You in particular, Adrian, as you lie down, you're like, wait, shouldn't there be like another foot at the bottom of this thing?
Well, guess that means I have to get out and actually remove the bottom.
So you smash through the bottom, and it's a thin layer of plaster. It's a clever little subterfuge. So anybody who looted this previously didn't look hard enough, and they missed the treasure. And you find inside it contains a human mummy floating in a shallow pool of red brine.
Okay, I'm cast. You said I could have animate dead on the next body.
Which happened to be the hag, which you
Nope.
then destroyed.
Deserved to die. It tried to do bad things to me.
It's under your control. I'm pretty sure it was only working
I
on your
told it
deepest
to
desires.
stop. I told it to
Did
stop.
you really want it to stop? You should have made
I
safe
did.
words.
I hate you.
Wow, this is
I'm-
getting very Freudian.
I'm gonna ritual cast animate dead on this body.
So-
Can I... Well, while she does that, I'd like to investigate
Oh,
the
she?
brine.
She?
So you look at the body and you see a glint in its eyes and two some kind of gemstones where the eyes would have been.
I'm still
I'll leave
casting
that
animate
to
dead on it.
Igwe.
Does it animate?
As you're casting Ritual Dead, it looks like it's going to be successful. Adrian, would you like to grab the moonstones that are in the eyes of this mummy?
No, they're mine.
Yeah, I'll grab them. I mean, I'm close enough.
Yeah, all right. So you pick up the two moonstones.
Hey, what'd you take from the body?
I'll pocket them.
All right, you
Oh,
put them
hey,
in your
show
pocket.
me those.
Those
Show
are
me those.
50 gold pieces each, and
I want to
that's
see what you took from my
that's
body.
all that's immediately apparent on the mummy. So you also see that this is a mummy, and it's wrapped up, and the eyes are the only thing that was immediately at a glance apparent.
Yes,
It's
I can't wait for
animated.
that curse.
It's animated. It's animated
Well,
now.
yeah, the 10 minutes pass, and you're able to successfully complete the animate dead spell.
Can I
I felt
sift through the brine that the mummy was floating in?
Oh, what would you like to do with the red brine?
It sounds like it's
I'd
only
just
us
like to
two. Is
sift
anyone
through it.
else here?
So you run your hand through it, and it is like a molasses. It is thick, and as you pull your hand out, you realize that it's not human blood, but it's blood. Some kind of bloody blood.
Oh, yes. Blood. Interesting. Yes.
Yes,
Alright.
Oh yes, this floor is made out of floor.
This blood is made out of blood.
Hey, are you
yes.
calling me a bad... Hey, man.
Alright, I'll leave the blood actually no. I'll take an empty water skin, fill it up with this blood, and pocket it.
Alright, so you reach down and you carefully take the the thick maple syrup bloody blood inside of your water skin and cork on it. Ugwe and his new undead minion leave the room.
I want
And
to
you guys
tell.
find yourself at the end of the hallway with two doors.
Wait,
one
no,
to your
I
right
want to
and
open
left.
doors number 3. I want to open door number 3.
Okay, you position yourself in front of door number 3. Would you just like to,
Miles just said something, and I've been talking a lot.
It did take 10 minutes for that ritual, so you would have had time, yeah.
Alright, old Grumbo, is there, you get to the end of this
Wait,
hallway
not
with
Grumbo.
your...
That's not Grumbo.
Where is Grumbo and Toberland?
Old Grumbo's our badger friend here.
Well,
If
is he
you,
here?
Yeah. If
Alright.
you add my icon to the combat tracker, I can just drag that icon to the map. So the combat tracker is on the top right. It's the crossed swords. And if you drag my character icon from the top to actually, I think you might have to create a party. So I don't know. Maybe it's not worth doing it right now.
I'd be very
Oh, there we go.
interested
Perfect.
in doing...
So now, if you
Huh?
So now if you drag the icon from the combat tracker to the map, it'll track my health and everything with it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, these power users, I swear to god. Well, alright, old Grumbo, you find yourself at the end of this hallway, a door in front of you and a door to your right, with an undead army you've amassed behind you, and two trusty friends.
I open the door in front of me and I say, Proteus 2, Proteus 3, come forth. Look ahead with the light. Be the light bearers.
I think you only have 1 and 2. 3 is with me.
No. I glare at Proteus 3. You traitor. We'll talk about this later.
Oh gosh. I'll
Pro-
pat Proteus. and tell him not
Proteus
to
3
worry.
feels a deep fear run through him, and you feel like his undead stiff muscles go even stiffer for a moment, and then you pat him on the head and he noticeably relaxes. Then, old Grumbo returns back to his own minions and sends them through the door into this new room beyond. At which point, they reveal...
We can see the map. You know that, right?
I can't see it.
Hey man, it's for the podcast listeners. We gotta describe things with words.
What is a word?
No, and then there's like adjectives, there's different kind of words, there's like nouns and shit, bro. It's fucking
You
weird.
forgot to mention a vowel! How dare you disrespect my vowels like that, man?
Vowels are not a
Because
word.
they're not real words.
Come on, man. Seriously, you don't know what Pacific Standard Time is, you don't know what words are.
Well, I is technically a vowel and a word, but
I was
I and
thinking
A would be the
Ooh.
only ones you could
Yeah.
really.
I-A-O-U.
O in Spanish.
I-E-A-O-U. A-I-E-O-U are the vowels.
So as you open the door and your two Proteus 1 and 2 open the room with light, they see the walls of this room are covered with streaks of splashes of dry blood. Two dangling bodies shackled to the east and south wall. One is an elderly male human, the other a young female tiefling. Both are covered in bloody gashes and neither is moving. In the middle of the room is a sturdy wooden chair with a bloody whip draped over it. A bucket half filled with salt sits on the floor nearby.
Here we go again. Anyway, I call dibs on the male human. I guess you can have the tiefling if you're trying to resurrect things.
Yeah.
Well, I want to make an
Grumbo wants to
army.
go in and see if
And my
anyone's
mummy
still
friend
alive.
here. I'm just trying to...
So you go in and you inspect both the male on the south wall and the female tiefling on the east wall, and you find that a quick glance over that the human male is dead. You look back
Great.
at the tiefling, and she is alive, but just barely.
Well, I mean, I
I
already called dibs. Just finish her off.
I wanna like try to
Is the
help
girl
her.
alive? Wait, is the girl alive?
Barely unconscious.
I'm gonna cast, maybe like, it's okay, my child. You shall live. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at first level. She gets 12 hit points.
You see life return into this person. The gray shadow of death dissipates for now.
Hello, my child. How are you doing?
A dart?
A dart?
Get me off of this. Get me off of these things. She's strapped to the side of the wall in chains.
I'm gonna take her down. Miles, what were you doing? I'm sorry. What? Are we killing her now? I can kill her
I mean-
if we want to.
She was so close to death already. It would have been so easy.
Yeah, but she's just... I'm sorry. Hey, can we wreck on this and he can throw dart? I'll make you... I'll tell him. I'll make you a deal. If you miss your dart, I get to heal her. But if you don't miss your dart, she dies and I help kill her. Okay? Deal? Deal?
I don't like the sound of this. Can we make another deal, perhaps? I'd really prefer to live through this deal.
Are we retconning? Are we retconning the fact that I healed her, or are we just saying I healed her?
All right, hold on. That was close enough. So you do not want to heal her?
Wait, I'll ask. No, I don't want to heal her yet. I want to see to make him a deal. So before I heal her, I want to be like, okay, Miles, if you hit this dart throw, she can die, and then I can just animate her or something. If you don't, I get to heal her. Do you?
I'm gonna just start getting her off the wall.
All right, so you lower her down onto the ground. She's still unconscious, but she's no longer shackled to the wall.
May I take the male off the wall? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I mean...
You
I'm
go
just
ahead
gonna
and
get
take
out
the
way.
dead human male off the wall.
Thank you.
She's unconscious.
Yes, she is still quite unconscious. She's as conscious as a Bill Cosby rape victim.
Oh god, I shouldn't have laughed at that. Oh god.
Terrible person.
I probably am.
Well, yeah, so you guys have come into this room. You've taken off the two bodies off the walls. As good a mercy as anyone could ask for. And you see off to the north, the dungeon continues with a closed door.
I would like to stay in the room. Can I start scrubbing the man's body down with the salt?
You do so, and he does not move. He's clearly been dead for more than a week, probably somewhere. It's not in the months range because he hasn't rotted through his shackles, but the rats have gotten to him pretty good.
Alright.
But yes, you successfully rubbed salt into all his wounds and his shackle wounds and what was left of his body. It's very light.
Did we do this too? Now?
You join in rubbing
Miles.
salt into this guy's dead body?
No, I'm gonna ask, Miles, are you gonna throw that dart at the tiefling girl yet? You're gonna make me wait.
She's already dead.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was.
The
drifting
tiefling
off.
girl is not dead. She is unconscious and at 0 hit points.
I'm gonna curb stomp her face.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Are we the bad guys?
Definitely, there's very few good guys in any of my games.
I'm gonna curb stomp her face.
Like a proper curb stomp?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna prop her head up on the edge of the chair, and I'm gonna take my huge turtle foot and just beat her face in.
Can you balance properly?
He's doing it. So he takes this tiefling by the horns and then pushes her teeth and her jaw into the chair,
I want her to be
leans back,
cautious for this.
and
She can't be.
just really stomps down into the back of her head. Go ahead and roll to damage. Oh boy. Actually, I guess you don't need to because she's at 0 hit points and unable to defend herself. So, yeah, you successfully cut the top part of her head off with your boot, and the rest of her body just kind of spills out the blood.
Guys, sorry, Miles. Do you want to still take a dart throw? You can go to that door and you can play some darts with her body real quick.
I'll finish scrubbing the salt on the body and then salvage the bones and kind of feed some of the salted body parts to Jeremy the rat.
Jeremy the rat greedily accepts the salted meat and starts nom nom nom.
Yes.
Okay, good, Jeremy. I'm gonna. Yeah, okay. Miles, I could cast Animate Dead and she could be your slave and you could just play darts whenever you wanted.
Among other things, if you're into that.
She might try to suck you, but it's really not that big of a deal. Did you just leave? Yeah, Miles.
Yep.
Sorry. Couldn't hear you. What were you saying? Yeah, but I can animate her.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll take him. I really need an undead, so you can keep her now.
Oh, sweet. Can you guys give me 10 minutes then, just so I can make sure she's properly undeaded?
So I guess we're waiting for her to reanimate the poor victim.
While she's doing that, can I cast Speak with Animals?
Yes, you can. Go. Who are you trying to speak with?
Jeremy.
Jeremy is the rat.
Yes.
All right. He squeaks back at you. Hey, Miles, what character are you playing?
Monk.
And your character is what's your character's name?
Why?
That's right. Thank you.
Partners in crime.
All right. Why? What were you trying to do here?
I think I was gonna throw the dart, but I think Uwe already stepped on the head. So.
Oh, no. Let's still play darts. Then I'm gonna prop her body up back on the chains, and I'm gonna take some paint and do two.
So Ugwe and Y are playing darts into this poor person's corpse.
Watched that happen and just turned around and started walking away. I just wanted to make sure she was dead. This seems like some stuff I'm not into.
She does not have the top part of her head any longer. You're quite sure that she's dead. The rat squeaks at you, Adrian. Squeakity squeak. Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm gonna say that I'm doing fine. And I'm gonna ask him how long has he lived in this dungeon?
All my life. I've been squeaking down here for about squeak years.
Okay. Do you know the layout of the dungeon?
How squeak do? In fact, you guys are about to go into an ambush.
Yes. Thank you, good sir. Would you know where a proper room for us to go into is?
Sure. So you need to keep going.
Seen.
Of course, the secret door is around the corner, and it's watched by a sentry. I always squeak by there because I'm squeaking stealthy as squeak, but you gotta squeak and understand, like, you know, those guys are dicks, so, you know, you gotta really be stealthy, but, you know, when you hear the masonry move like that, you really gotta be fast because that shit'll crush you, squeak. It'll really squeak the shit out of you, so... around the next bend, there's a sentry. So if you're gonna be continuing that way, I highly recommend that you either stealth up on him and kill him, or somehow like smother him silently because there's like a lot of them.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna feed him some more of the salted meat.
Oh my God, honey, you are a bae.
I'm gonna relay this information to the rest of the party, and then I'm gonna stealth.
So you guys see her squeaking and just like really talking in high, like almost beyond the human perception pitch at this rat. And then she turns back to you and she's like, hey, there's an ambush beyond this door.
Thank you? Question mark?
Take it as you will.
I don't stealth very good, and I would like to make a show of me clanking around in my chainmail. I mean, not chainmail, no, I stealth fine. I'm just not very stealthy, and I would like to make a show of me making loud walking sounds around the room.
I got a unnatural 20 for stealth.
Ooh, okay, I'll stealth too. I'm gonna I'll stealth too.
Everybody roll up your stealth checks. Old Grumbo.
That's a 8. I'm assuming that fails.
That's a 24.
24. 20.
I got an 8!
So 1 failure, 2 fantastic successes.
Pictures? My bad.
6.
And a 6, so 2 failures, 2 successes. Alright, let's see what this sentry... Let's see what this sentry sees.
It's nice to keep the rat alive.
I told you! You should have let it be my friend, though.
Can you speak with animals?
Oh, that's
You could learn it.
I thought not.
What kind of barbarian are you? Path of the Totem?
Mm-hmm.
So as you come around the corner, Adrian, you look down the hallway and you just barely open this door. It's like you're on a submarine and everything's coated in rubber. There's no sound as you do this door and you creep around this edge. And just as you poke your head around the corner, you see a guard sleeping, feet up, laid back in a chair against the wall. And as you smirk to yourself, this is going to be so easy, I'll just run up and stab him. He snorts and chortles and falls forward in his chair, and as he kind of shocks himself by landing on the ground, he looks up, and you both lock eyes. Everybody, I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
Dang it. Is it like at least the romantic lock eyes?
There's a bit of confusion. He thinks you're his wife, she thinks you're her wife, and for a moment you're like, oh, I'm not dreaming at all. You're an intruder. And then the realization comes over her eyes.
Damn it. 12 for initiative.
Oh, this is...
21.
Let me roll initiative real quick. No, I think it's going to be very beneficial for me if I take the alert feat. Because... Yeah. I got a -1.
-1 to initiative. I like that. That's a good old cleric. I like that initiative. Who was the 21 on initiative?
Me.
Who was me?
Miles.
Who is Miles? That's why?
Yeah.
Thank you. Then we got old Grumbo.
Yeah, old Grumbo got a 10.
10. Oh, 19 rolled over to a 3 on this guy. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Wait, why would it be a 3?
Well, it was a 19, and then it rolled, and then it just kept rolling, 2 or 3. It just didn't stop on 19. It's like in roulette. It's not like roulette at all. Sorry, I don't know. But anyway, this guy's got 3, so we're gonna go to Y. Your monk quickness. You see this guy stumble awake, and let's see. Where's your? I don't even have a character out for you. We'll say you're a blink dog. There you go, Y. You got your blink dog out there, right there.
All right. I jump out and just hit him with the quarterstaff, two-handed.
All right, go ahead and swing to hit.
17.
That's gonna hit him. Go roll damage.
That's 11.
All right, 11 damage. Smack him right in the face with your staff.
All right, and then I'd punch him.
Oh, wow, you get a second attack. Go ahead and roll.
Seven.
7's going to miss.
No. It's a bonus strike. If I land a hit with
Oh, you just
my-
automatically hit with a bonus strike as a monk?
I can make one, yeah. I guess I have to roll that too. My bad.
Yeah, you got to roll a hit for that. I'm about to say, damn, that's good, man. Monks are overpowered as shit.
23.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Alright. And the damage was 7. I won't re-roll that. Just about fucked up the rolls.
7. So, man, you guys see Y just leap around this corner with his staff, and it just took 2 quick blows. Bam, bam. This guy's dazed and hurt. I mean, he just woke up from a nap, and he's already seeing birds. Right, with that, it's going to be Adrian's turn. So you pop around this corner. There's a 1 in a million chance. Pops up and wakes up right as you're about to get the drop on him. What are you doing?
Raging, and let's hit him with the axe.
All right,
As
you rage.
usual.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Natural 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Double that.
So 20 damage.
Oh my god. Alright, so this guy wakes up and he doesn't even have time to stand up from his chair. Between Y and Adrian, you guys run over and just beat this guy into a bloody pulp. Go ahead and roll, each of you roll a stealth check, because I wanted to see, like, you guys really just jump on this guy before he's almost able to get out of peep. See if, like, you can get a hand over his mouth and really smother him before he's able to get any kind of word
19.
out. 19?
Natural 20 on my stealth.
Alright.
No, you rolled 9. I've been keeping track. That's you 7.
Do you want me to
natural
send
20.
the pictures?
Yeah. So upset.
The dice gods love me today.
Oh,
Really
man.
hope-
RNGesus
really hope you
smiles
find-
upon you. So you guys quickly just beat him down, and as you're doing the final blow, he realizes he's not going to make it through this, and he tries to cry out to his comrades, and you guys just choke the life out of him. You don't let him
I
get a
hope you
peep out.
burn. I honestly hope you burn.
Shh, 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 shh. And you guys shush him off to the afterlife. Now let
Great.
me get a perception check on something totally not related. Okay, 7 plus 0. Yep. So you guys don't hear anything from down the hallway. Nothing happens. Well, yeah, you guys pounce on this guy pretty quick, and he's not able to get any kind of word off.
As it should be.
Jesus.
Yeah, so Y and Adrian, you're kind of standing over this person's body. Proud of yourself. Your handiwork is not well renowned for no reason.
I want to loot him.
Well, see if he has anything.
Yeah.
Hate you. Honestly, just
So you loot through him and you find 3 gold on his person. Other than that, he just has a ritual dagger. Pretty poor quality.
How sad.
You
Does he
also
have any
look.
money on him?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of money. Yeah, go ahead and add 3 gold to your inventory, and you look down at the rest of his garb, and you see he's pretty trashy, a very ratchet fellow, and the only distinguishing thing you see is that his right fist is covered in a gauntlet. There's red.
do I see the gauntlet, or is it only?
You can make your way through the room and into the hallway. Yeah, sure.
You know what that is, Miles? It's gauntlet thing.
I'd like to talk to the rat again and ask him if that was all he knew of.
Yeah, all right, and I did take off the gauntlet and put it in my pocket.
All right, go ahead and add one red gauntlet, Fist of Bane, in your notes. You, Adrian, speak to your rat companion, and it squeaks back at you. Yes? What do you want, lady? Come on. Unless you're feeding me more meat, I don't want to hear. What? What do you got for me?
I'll give it rations.
All right, now we're talking. That's fantastic. All right, what do you need to know?
Was this the only guard that you knew of?
No, there's a lot more. They're probably further in. I mean, I didn't really mess with them, but they got like some really rat hole. You know, I was living in their mattresses for a while, but you know, frankly, they rolled around all night. They're really light sleepers, so the secret entrance is right in front of you. It's this wall right here. You'll be able to find that, and I mean, you might be able to get the drop on these guys over in their barracks, but I would honestly, I mean, maybe you could just like leave them alone, or I don't know if you wanted to kill everyone here. I don't know what you're trying to do, honestly. I'm just a rat and I'm doing rat stuff, you know.
You may stop talking now. I'll give him
All right.
some of the dried meats from the ration and some of the cheese.
Takes the rat.
Okay.
Hunker leads it.
Real quick, do the Mask of Ball and Gauntlet of Ball look the same? Or look similar?
So, of the three cultists here, you're pretty sure that this Fist of Bane character was maybe one of the torturers of the chamber that you just left. Either the male human or the tiefling that you curb stomped into the next dimension. They were probably being tortured by these folks.
Okay. And real quick, the Gauntlet of Ball and the Mask of Ball, do they look like if I put them on somebody, something could go wrong?
You look them over, and they don't appear to be magical on the surface.
Okay.
Can I ask, House, do you mind if I take the gauntlets?
Yes, I want them.
Can I do a perception or something for the hidden room?
Yes, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Great.
Advantage, because the rat told her about it, so she's acting.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead and take advantage.
Great. Since it's a flat D20.
Yeah, so it's obvious, and especially now that's been pointed out to you by your rat companion. He's kind of like, there, right there. And you are able to find the sconce that you pull on, and it moves the stone door up into the next room.
Oh. Great.
And you look behind the secret door, and it is another room that is slightly flooded. It continues the up to your ankles in rancid water theme of this dungeon. And as you open the door and the stone on stone grinding ceases, you hear cling, ting, ting. Ugh. Ugh.
I would assume something is chained up in here. But then again, I might be wrong.
Yeah, so you look down the hallway, and it's, you see some wood beams running up from the floor to the ceiling that's holding the structure together, and it's flooded. You kind of look off to the right, and you do see a door leading into what you assume is a different chamber, and it also continues down further into the room before you, and there are more wood beams that are swollen and quite rotted.
Alright, I sneak in.
I follow.
All right,
I follow.
You guys make your way into the room. And as you do, the sounds of combat grow louder. Somewhere further ahead of you, there is a raging battle being fought.
Must go help whoever is not these stupid cultists.
Not my problem.
But you're right. Last time we tried to help someone, they almost died. Never mind. They can all go screw themselves.
So you've learned.
Although, if it's someone actively trying to kill the cultists, then there's maybe loot. Probably be person. A little bit.
You do you. Just don't expect me to help unless my life is in danger.
Even if I give you a foot rub? Don't know.
Alright, I'll follow along behind him.
Alright, you guys file in as you move deeper into the room. And as you come around the corner, beyond the hall, a flooded chamber opens up into a rough-hewn steps climbing to the south, north, and northeast. The floor buckles up above the water line in the middle of the room, forming a small island. Corpses and doused torches float in the water around the island, atop of which two men circle each other with weapons bared. One of the men, a tall, unarmored brute with a great club and a scarred face, towers above his opponent but is gravely wounded. There's blood pouring out of his back and side. The smaller figure is a muscular and bare-chested. He clutches a bloody dagger in one hand and a torch in the other. He has no flesh covering his skull. So you see these two, ting, ting, and he's swinging this massive board that looks just like I think like a 4x4 from Home Depot that's like 7 feet tall. He's swinging this thing at this guy. And it's clear that he's already caved in the heads of these other 3-4 guys floating face down in the water. And he's working on this last fellow, but he's a rough customer, and he's taking a lot of damage. He's bleeding out, and like, and he looks over and sees you lot, and he's like, help me. This guy's been sent to kill me, please.
We're still stealth, right? You can see us?
Oh, are you guys stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
I'm
real
not-
stealth after killing the
Oh yeah. Okay, let's all roll stealth
Okay.
checks.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, everybody
That's
roll
a
it.
9.
All right.
Oh wait, so everybody's re-stealthing. Great.
Yeah, 16.
It doesn't even matter.
Oh,
It's a 3.
3.
Yeah. Well, guess I'm spotted.
And then we have one more person here, who still needs me to give the.
I got a 9.
Yeah, you guys stumble around the corner, kind of falling on top of each other like the Scooby Gang. And
What about old Grumbo?
what about old
I rolled
Grumbo?
a 10.
He's rolled
Yeah,
a
he
10?
was-
Okay, so that's 2 successes and 2... Alright, let me roll for a perception check on Mortlock's part. Baphomet? No, wait, no, you guys are... CR fucking 30. There he is. Two. Yeah, so he's going to continue fighting this gentleman without any flesh on his skull, and he's going to wheel back, try and strike him. And then these two are going to continue fighting. So even though you guys aren't the stealthiest bunch in the world, Mortlock does not notice you, so you can continue forward without being noticed so far.
I would like to call out. Hello!
Oh no.
I want to stay away from him when he calls
No,
out.
wait, before I call out wreck on this, I'm gonna tell the other two. Guys, I have a plan. Stay hidden, stay to the walls. Notice me, you guys will get suppressed.
Yeah, I
Hello
like to
there,
come in
two
and
fighting
just
people!
walked away.
He looks over at you, Ugway. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm
Can I try to re-stealth? Or do I just have to get
I'll
behind
say you guys
something?
are still stealth. You're coming around this corner. Ugwe is kind of just like before you guys come around this corner in the full view of Mortlock and his opponent. He kind of turns back and says, "All right, you guys wait here, stick to the shadows," and then just pops out around the corner. So yeah, he does not see you. He's completely focused on his attacker and this newcomer. Ugwe has entered the playing field.
His attacker now has advantage because he's distracted.
I would like to say, I'm here. Wait, who's attacking?
They're fighting each other.
Yeah, so this huge bear of a man is fighting this other smaller but still pretty ripped and shirtless man with no flesh on his skull. So these two guys are fighting in the middle of this island, and you guys are coming around this corner.
Who here is for the cult, and who is the other guy?
He's part of the cult. Help me out, friend. It'll make it worth your while.
Real quick, I jump in before we can say anything else. I am stealth if I have to. Hey, who has the most to offer us for helping them?
Ask that question again.
I said, who has the most to offer for us helping them?
And that's what you're going to say to these two dudes fighting?
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to come around the corner and you're going to ask them, make it worth my while. And then Ugwe, what are you asking?
I'm asking who is who?
All right, yeah, so he's going to respond to you, Ugwe.
He's part of the cult. Help. I'll pay you well. This one.
And go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Or, I'm trying to understand what you're trying to do.
Insight check? I'm trying to figure out who's who. Insight check? Who's what and what's
Hold on, a Grumbo, right? You're trying to come around and ask these guys, or is this why?
No, that's not why.
May I assist Y with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
What
So
is
you're
it?
trying to persuade. What are you trying to do? Give me a little more detail.
I walked down. I said, "Okay, you're fighting. It seems like one of you's gonna lose. Who's gonna pay us the most or give us the most to help them out?"
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check to both of them, and we'll see what they.
So you want me to roll it twice or just once?
Just once. We'll say it kind of goes to both of them, equal bargain.
God fucking. Alright, it's a 2.
I have a 19. It was a nat 20, but I can't persuade anyone, so it's -1.
No! There's no way you got another nat 20!
I'll send pics.
It's
Can
gonna
I
be
roll
like
insight?
7 different die of all these nat 20. It's gonna be awesome.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go ahead
to
and roll
see-
insight.
That's 19.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the guy without any flesh on his skull is part of the cult.
I just got a 19 for insight. I just want to know.
Oh no! So 19, you see that this brute is honest. He doesn't quite have the faculties to kind of lie to you and pull it off. He is being honest. This guy without any flesh on his skull is part of the cult. I'll say Y and Adrian, you successfully assist Y, and the Death's Head of Baal will turn to you, and he'll say 1,000 gold for his head.
I ask him, where's that gold?
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Natural 20!
Purr,
I
purr, purr,
did it.
purr.
Natural 20 minus 2, so 18. But natural 20!
Way too angry about that.
22? Was that Y?
Everything crashed.
Everything's
I go
crashing.
first? So 20, I go first? I go first, yeah.
My bad. I'll upload it now. I forgot we were doing that. It's loading. My phone is slow. I got an 18.
Very good. Do me a favor. That was Y, right? 18Y?
No, 19. It's loaded again. My phone.
Oh, no
Yeah,
problem.
there it is. No, there it is now.
Oop.
But how is a monk? Do you have an 18 AC?
It's all defense or dexterity. I get the bonus for that.
Adrian, old Grumbo, what are your initiatives here?
What do you have in your dexterity?
Oh, initiative?
Yes, please. Roll them up.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Wait, what's your plus in dexterity, Miles?
5.
18 for initiative.
How do you have a 20 in dex? You have to pick a dex race and have an 18 in that stat to have 5 at this level.
Yeah.
All right, you two. We'll table your min-maxing until the end of the game, please. Let's see. All right, so this guy's going to...
Pretty balanced. I just chose Wood Elf to give me +2 dex. So I pushed it up to 18. The 18
Why? You are first in the initiative. You're up. So you're going to see these two guys fight. They both turn back to you, and each of them tries to bribe you for your services in aid to killing the other one.
And he said, did he say the gold is in here?
He did say that, yes.
All right. I throw dart at the monk. That's the fucking monk. I'm the monk. The barbarian.
The big guy?
Yeah.
I felt like I was being attacked for a second.
Oh no,
Are you
those are your
attacking
those
barbarian?
that's your
Wait.
army of zombies.
Too far away. Not only are you too far away, but wait, think rationally. Why don't we just help the barbarian and
I'll just
steal the
move in
gold?
range if I'm far away. My bad. I'll stop when I'm not in the active chat. I can't see it. 1 second. I'm the dog, right?
You are.
It's 5 feet, right?
For throwing, yes, 5 feet.
Yeah, I totally reached that. No, I can't. Fucking dart stock. All right, I'll move up 15 feet.
What's the range of darts?
20.
All right, you're within range. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Who is he attacking?
Mortlock,
I'm
the
not in
big
range.
guy. Say that again. What?
Yeah, each square is 5 feet, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm out of range by a lot.
There you go.
There we go. Appreciate it. Now, yeah, I'm just gonna throw one now.
Right, go ahead and roll the hit.
Where are you? I'm in action. 18.
18 hits, just barely.
He's attacking the good guy?
We don't have to say that.
Why are you
You see good
attacking
and
me?
evil.
God
I
damn
don't
it.
know.
We could be friends.
Hey, the dart hit him in his face, I assume.
Right between the eyes.
Alright, and that deals... Can say shot. Alright, I use my Kinsei shot to do an extra d4 of damage.
Goodness gracious. Okay, what's your total?
It's 7. I have to roll another d4. 1 second. I can't do that here. Yes, I can. Found it. 9.
9 damage total. Alright, he winces.
Wait, stop. Please, help me.
He's gonna continue pleading with you.
Does he have money?
Yes, of course, I can pay you whatever you want. My family's wealthy. We have wealth right here, down those steps. You can have it all. Help me.
Funny.
Well, I guess if you guys want to... I weakened him. I'm probably going to hit him one more time. And then if you guys take out the death's head, we can just take both their money.
I mean, that seems to be the plan. We don't know who's going to be loyal about payment, so...
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Colas are always on. So far, they're 1-for-1 with paying on time.
Would it be easier to take out the cultist then, since the other guy seems to be on his last leg?
Or hang up your clothes.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna.
Clothes are not enough.
Ma'am! God damn it, ma'am! Ma'am, bring the bucket! Bring the bucket, ma'am! Bathroom, ma'am!
Fair enough.
Where are we at the initiative order? I'm sorry, I'm falling apart here.
No.
So Y just went, then we are having, what did Mortlock roll?
What's happening? Can somebody tell me what happened? I just had a chat with my mom.
Yeah,
You're right, buddy. Adrian, you're up.
Great. Who's looking the most hurt?
So you see this massive guy, and he's bleeding, but you wouldn't necessarily call him hurt. He's still pretty dangerous. The balls, wait, hold on. Death's Hand of Ball is, he's taking some wounds, but he's looking pretty good too. It looks like this is the final opponent that Mortlock has had to face from this little ambush. There seems to be like 3 or 4 of these guys to begin with, and he's already killed 3 of them, and this is the top dog now that the underlings have been sacrificed to wear him down.
I'm just gonna straight up ask him, which one of you is more hurt?
Ryan, please help. I need your assistance.
That voice. That's gonna get him killed anyway.
Alright. Well, since he's the most hurt, I don't know if you can hear them air quotes, but I'll go for the cult guy, since I could take out the other guy easily.
He'll grin as you begin to attack that guy. Go ahead and roll to hit.
God damn it.
Cool.
Let's see. Actually, you're pretty far back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you double dash, you can. If you use your movement and then dash, you can get there. It will within melee.
Cool. I'll do that.
All right. You close the distance like a flash. Would you like to rage?
Yes.
All right. You go ahead and use your bonus action. Grit down as you come up
Do you
behind.
still have rage from killing the person right before we walked out?
It usually stops if you don't attack somebody anyway, so it's not like it continues on.
Yeah. I mean, actually, end up seeing yeah, probably. We're just seeing if there was enough time, or a little enough time between that you could keep it.
As you come into close proximity with the Death's Head of Ball, chill runs through you. You feel like you're vulnerable.
I don't have time for chills.
Then we're gonna move to Mortlock's turn, and then.
Yeah, I got a natural 20. Where am I in this?
Oh, you should have been first.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops! I'm totally reading the wrong initiative. Sorry.
It's totally okay.
So yeah, it's gonna be Ugway, then Y, then Adrian. So we're gonna go ahead and take your turn now, Ugway. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt, 2nd level.
On.
At this at the cult man.
All right, go ahead and roll it. Yeah.
Do I get advantage because he's distracted?
He's distracted and flanked. Yes, go ahead and take advantage.
Let's go.
Say you move up to right about there, so you're in range.
Let me. That is a 19 plus 6. That is a
24.
25. 25.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then I'm gonna get so I get 5d6 plus 4. So he takes 23 points of damage, and the next melee attack against him has advantage.
Right. Advantage for melee attack?
As this shell, this like turtle shell spawns in my hand, and I throw it at him.
Awesome.
What
So
the
you
shall be red.
23 points, and you know, oh god.
and ensuing awesomeness. Yeah, so you huck this turtle shell at him like a shuriken, and it almost chops him in half like the Destructo Disc. 23 points is not a joke. Jesus. Yeah, so you knock the wind out of him.
And the next person has advantage on the attack roll against him.
All right, we got it. That it is going to be the bad guy's turn. Lock. He rolled plus Dex 0. Okay, so it is going to be Mortlock's turn first, oddly enough. And he's going to grin deeply as he sees you guys coming against his foe, and he's going to think, this is great. They're on my side. And he's going to swing his massive wood plank at this guy's head for a 12. Wow, plus 9 to hit. That's going to hit. 2d4 plus 4. 5 plus 4 is another 9 points of damage on the death's head. And then as the club comes back, he's going to get a back swing for his multi-attack. 15 plus 9 is 24 to hit. That's going to hit him. 6 damage plus 4 is 10 points of damage. So yeah, you're gonna see Mortlock swing his massive mace back and forth, and it's gonna make that hollow wood sound as a bat hits like pavement, conk. And this guy is gonna, you're seeing cracks in the fine white skull that used to be so much less dented. He's looking rough. Old Grumbo, we're down at the bottom of the initiative order. You are being followed up by your zombies.
Bro's in here. Bro's in here.
Yeah, he left.
Oh no!
Not old Grumbo.
Old Grumbo falls over with 3 of his. Oh wait, hold on. We got just 2 of his undead servants die along with him. Blech.
Can we loot his
What if
body?
he
Officially
died?
claimed
What if
the
he
third
died
as my own.
earlier?
Alright, Jesus Christ, what's going on here?
Also, could we loot his body?
Valid question.
Alright, so we're going to come back to the top of the order. So Ogwe, go ahead and take another turn.
I will do just that. I'm gonna do another 2nd level guiding bolt at this guy, at this dude.
Roll a hit.
Okay. And I get whatchamacallit, advantage.
Melees.
Melee
No, I'm
attacks,
flanking.
but he is flanked, so go ahead and take advantage.
Yeah, sure. So, but whenever one of the melee people attack, that is a 19 total. 13 plus 6.
That'll hit.
That's another 5d6 plus 4.
Oh, wow.
That guiding bolt's really good. That's another 22 points of damage.
Wow, 22 points of damage on a guiding bolt?
And now the next 2 attacks that are melee have advantage on him.
I'll tell you right now, there's not going to be 2 more attacks, because as the rainbow of sparkly energy dissipates into this person's being, the skull kind of vibrates as the light rays pour forth, the blues and the greens and the yellows, and then bursts into a shower of rainbow sparkles as you destroy it.
Alright, also bonus action, healing word on the Mortlock dude.
No,
Yes.
don't hit him. We don't know what if he's
Never
doing
Never mind.
that.
Never mind. Nope, I don't do that.
As you go to heal Mortlock, you think better of it, and you're like, oh, make sure he's friendly, maybe give us some more gold, and then we'll heal him out. As you guys destroy and walk over the corpse of the...
I want to look for the 1,000 gold he said was in the room.
Yeah, as you walk over Death's Head Ball, and you look around the room, you do see over to your left a series of treasure chests, and Mortlock sees you looking over at those chests, and he gives you a nod, and he's like,
Help yourself, please. My treasure is yours.
I say,
you
thank
also-
you, of course, sir. In my head, I just think, he wouldn't stop us. He didn't really give me permission.
No, of course, I just like to be polite.
No, I didn't say that. This was all in my head. I said, oh, of course, thank you.
I'm
sir.
a mind reader. I can read your thoughts.
No.
I would like to go over to the body of the man I just
like those.
decimated. Go over the body of man I decimated and see if I can find anything that looks magical or see anything that looks expensive.
okay.
I mean, he's bare chested. Probably.
You see a very fine set of abs. He's got those abs that are on the side of the rib cage, kind of like Brad Pitt.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
He's also a card-carrying member of the AAA. His identification says Vaz.
You really wanted those abs to be a talking point.
It says Vabs, I get sick abs, Gold's Gym.
It's nice, I guess. That's really useful.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate it. I was betrayed.
I cut off his abs.
Whoa, all right.
As you're slicing into this cultist member, the Mortlock kind of like sits down on the raised platform that's above the water, and he's like taking a deep breath. He's assuming like you guys are here to help him, or at least
Real
like
quick,
you're not going to kill
I
him.
walk up to him and I take the dart bag to say sorry about that, and then run to the chest and start dumping him in my bag of holding.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
I get most of that loot. I did the work this time, as you put it.
All right, as you guys run over to the loot area
he's
chests.
He's
How's
over
he
there
looking?
cutting. He's cutting over off abs, right? So I have time with this.
No.
I'll
You're
say
actually
you
not going to take more cash. That's so lame.
I'll say that
Yeah,
because cutting someone's abs and being gratuitously gruesomely violent is a task that takes time, you will have the first opportunity. I'll give you like a roll or two to take what you want. As Ugwe's chopping this guy up, Adrian,
So I'm gonna-
I know there's money and I know he's taking it, though.
you're within sight. He'll have to have a good stealth check.
I mean, I don't even bother. I'm looking him Uwe directly in the eyes, and then I just kick open all the chests to see what's good.
All right, you go ahead and roll a dexterity check to start picking these locks. Adrian,
I just break them. Actually, dexterity's better.
No. That's not how lockpick works. There's actually a
We'll
lock.
do nothing then.
The criminal kit. You have to have the criminal kit, and then,
Thieves kit, thieves tools. That's
Yeah.
me. I've got them.
But do you have them, and are you proficient with them? You gotta
Yeah.
be both.
I'm proficient with the disguise kit, a flute, a painter's supplies, and thieves tools.
Then it'd be a D. But do you have these tools?
Yes.
Okay, then it'd be. Yeah,
I do
so
not.
you can't pick the lock.
I can for sure just break it open though, right?
You can
Thieves tool.
try to break it open. I guess.
give me a strength check.
Do,
God damn. All right. This is an attack.
No, just go ahead and give me a strength check. Just roll a straight d20, add your strength modifier. Adrian, Mortlock turns to you as he kind of sees Ugwe ravaging some bodies, and Y goes over and starts opening chests. He turns to you.
I do not know.
I owe you my life. My family has been paying the dead three cultists
You
to...
owe her. As I hear this, and I would like to explain. You owe her your life. Pardon?
Look, just
I
keep
really want this
messing
acknowledgement.
with the body, alright? Jesus Christ. Our goal is to prove that the Flaming Fist can't do its job.
Oh wait, I know who you guys are.
Well, we're just your average rich family. Our mother is trying to seize more power now that there's a vacuum with the flaming fist leader gone.
How's
And then
he
he's going to
looking?
start launching into a diatribe about his mother, and he's just pretty much. He seems like a man who's lived most of his life in the shadow of his mother. He's
My mother's one of the 4 councilmen, and there's only 3 now. She was instrumental in convincing the Uldor Ravengard to travel to Elturel and meet the High Overseer of Tharius Creek. With Ravengard gone, the Flaming Fist is leaderless and vulnerable.
May I put a hand on this man's shoulder and tell him, you know, it's not just about your mom. You're a part of it too.
You know, I try and believe that and internalize that, but she's so strong. No, you don't know my mother.
From the treasure chest, I want to shout out, yeah, but you're obviously not involved as your mother.
Oh, well,
no.
that's true.
Don't listen
She's
to
smart.
him.
He's right. She's smart. I know that's not my department.
I'd like to slap him across the face
Ah,
with the
why?
intent of giving him sense.
Why'd you do
Hey,
that?
can I walk over to
Because
this
she's
fellow
mad
and
you're
give
not
him
as good as your
guidance?
mother.
Stop it!
Shut up, why? You're stupid. I'm gonna give him guidance.
I'm gonna grab
saying
the
all
sides
this.
of his face. You know how people grab like the sides of kids' face to like look at him. I'm gonna do that, and I'll be like, look at me
Yes.
right now.
Huh?
Don't listen to him.
Okay.
I love the fact
You
that
are
you
a
guys are giving him this
majestic,
speech.
great, intelligent being. Your mother is only trying to outshadow you because she knows that you have the potential to be so much better than her. You don't have to be under her anymore. Be your own person. Go out there. Do things in
Yeah.
life. Your mom is not what facilitates you.
Yeah.
You can be
Hey,
anybody.
hey, how old are you?
Shut
Yeah,
up.
no, you're right.
Shut
I'm
up.
gonna go out there. I'm gonna make my own way. You're totally. You know
I'm
what?
asking
Yeah.
from the treasure
you
chest
do it.
how old.
Shut up.
Yeah, what's in the treasure? Why is it
No.
broken it open? I want some treasure.
Real quick, yeah, I got 2 11s. I think both of those fail.
So you guys look
Yeah.
over at this, really like out of the end of a movie pep talk between Mortlock and Adrian, and he's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna move out. I'm gonna move on with my life. I've been, really just not being satisfied, and I'm gonna do what's right for me.
I want to ask. I want to
Yeah,
ask
you
him.
do
Hey,
that.
how old are you?
Well, first, my brother, he was a spy since we were
gosh.
children.
How old are you, man? I'm shouting this over and over as I try to crack open the chest with my quarterstaff.
let's see what you're actually doing
Got
as I
11.
read the treasure. Oh, okay. So
I got
there's
11.
4 chests. So 11. So you're gonna bang at this chest, and you look down, and they might be dwarven, or I mean, they're obviously it's pretty solid, stout, solid hardwood, good metalwork. 11. You bang at it, and all you think you've done is break the lock more. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough of a strength to brute force these open. And you guys bang away at these things for about 10, 15 minutes until your staff has got a pretty good chip in it.
All right.
I heard strength and brute.
I'm just
Who
gonna
needs
be
me?
cranking my hand. Yeah, if I see my staff get even like a dent, I'm just gonna start punching with my hands. Yeah,
Hey, let me show you how breaking things open is done. I'd like to walk over there, and I'd like to bust his chest open with my mace. To
All
bust
right,
the chest
Adrian
open
and
with my
Ugwe,
mace.
go ahead and give me strength rolls to bust open
I
your
know, if
chests.
Ugly's doing it, I'm going to continue my pep talk until this guy is like satisfied with his life.
I
and
give
ready to
Adrian
move
guidance.
Again,
I give Adrian
again.
guidance. Got a
I want to ask
15.
this man how old he is, the barbarian.
I'm 21.
21, and your mom is still better than you. Do you think you'll ever be better than her?
Well, I try my best. I don't have all the. Look, I always.
I'm gonna slap him, bring his attention back to me.
Yes.
Don't pay attention to him. He's not any better than his own mother. He's
You'll
just trying
never
to take
be
you down
shit.
with him. As a fellow
I was
barbarian,
never better than my mother.
I know your
I had to
pain.
put her
I
down.
know your strength.
You'll never be
DM.
shit.
Yes,
Just
know what?
like your father.
you're right.
Why?
I'm not gonna
DM,
listen to the haters. I'm gonna
I
take
got a
your advice,
15
and
on my
I'm gonna
strength check.
lead my life in the way I think's best.
And he's really just like standing up straight. His posture's better, and he looks less beaten down and more alive.
I'm gonna give
15
him some
strength.
pats on the back and like let out a vicious war cry of like, I don't know. It's just the cry of like a changed man.
Kill this guy.
Mr. DM, man, I got a 15 on the strength check, and I also would like to ask Adrian, hey, do I give him cure wounds now, or...
No. His mere happiness with his life and being able to turn his life around, that alone should heal him. Don't be wasting spells on commoners.
Also, do I break open the chest with a 15?
With a 15, I'll say one of the chests is successfully broken open, yes. So you guys reveal inside chest number 1, 4,500 copper pieces, 2 red crystal vials with gold stoppers. And that's what's in chest number 1.
I take one vial and put it in my bag of holding, and then just start.
No. Wait. I did most of the work there. In fact, I did all of it
So as you put that,
What are you talking about?
evenly this time.
you take the potion, you
Yeah,
put it in
that's
your
what
bag.
even is. There's 2. I get 1, you get 1. Calm down.
Right in your inventory, potion of fire breath.
Cool.
Sweet.
There's one more of those
and-
available.
The guy is pretty satisfied with life now. I guess I'll go down there and start busting open chests.
Putting this in my notes.
And
I'm also
I'm gonna take the other
putting
potion
the
of fire breathing.
copper.
Strength check,
Did I-
Adrian. How are you guys dividing up that loot? So essentially, you walk into the room, Adrian, and you see fat chest full of copper pieces, and then these guys, Y reaches over and picks up one of the potions.
That's fine.
I want
Is
a potion
the
too.
chests varying in sizes? I'd like to take the smallest one and try to strength it open.
Go and give me a strength roll. They're
It's an unnatural 20.
all right, you successfully kink. Not too much of a brute force, but you're able to give it a quick jerk. You make it look easy. These guys have been bashing away at it and making a ruckus for 10 minutes. You
Hey,
just
I
walk
got
up,
a
click.
15. Okay.
Your chest contains 10 eye agitates. Agates?
Agate, yeah.
Yeah, agates. Thank you.
Agate, agate.
Yeah, agates.
Hey,
Correct.
do we-
Thanks.
Do we level when we complete this dungeon?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and take your 3rd level. Absolutely.
I mean, our 4th level? We're at 4th level now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take your 4th level. Thank you.
Woo!
So your chest contains the 10 eye agates, scattered amid 1,250 silver pieces. With these coins and gemstones inside, the chest weighs about 37 pounds.
Alright, so I ask, I tell Uguay, you know what? You did most of the work. Take as many copper pieces as you possibly can.
Okay, no. Okay, I have a better idea. What if we all made a bank account?
So hostile.
I don't have a bank account yet. What if we all made a bank account?
Well, I've got a bank account, and I've got more money than is here. But you're missing
Where'd
the
you
point.
get all that money?
Oh, I've got business on the side. I'm booked and busy. Okay. Now, back to my point. You still have to carry this out. So take as much copper pieces as you can.
No, okay. You're just trying to do some scams here, man. I don't much appreciate it.
What could I possibly be trying to scam you with?
I honestly don't know. I'm just calling BS at this point.
I'm just saying, get as much money as you possibly can. You did so much work.
I don't appreciate the way you're talking to me, man.
Look, Agwe, you really got to
I'm
know your worth.
appreciating you.
I don't.
Really.
You know
Fuel
what?
yourself with these coins.
Sorry.
Really, demand what your
did I
value
miss?
is.
What did I miss? I had to talk to someone.
You're
I
fine.
left at what was in the
Okay.
chest.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for being mean to you. You need any healing there? Why?
No. Also, don't heal that guy. All right. Here's some coin.
No,
right?
I know
Take
you
as
have a
much
bag
as
of holding. I know you have a bag of holding. Just put it all in there. And put it in the group
No,
account.
no, because I don't want to be accused. Because I feel like that's
Just take it. Just
Whoa,
take
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I swear on my God, I
happening?
will not accuse you. Swear
So
on
these
my
guys
God.
are still dividing up the contents
I
of
was
chest
trying to
number
get
I
out.
one.
didn't get it even.
Wait.
Okay, they're in chest
I was
one.
gonna-
Just can I look at the
Yeah.
I want any
things
of
in
that
the
was
chest
gonna-
I opened?
Absolutely. So you open your chest and you find a bronze crown with 5 spires. Each spire is shaped and painted to resemble one of the 5 kinds of chromatic dragons: black, blue, green, red, and white. Weighs about 2 pounds.
Coolio.
I see that? Does everybody see that?
Can I
we're
just
on this
pocket it at this
area.
point?
Yeah, I'll say that you're able to
I
kind
don't-
of
Fair.
to
That's fair.
retch open this this chest. It is kind of on the smaller side, and you can kind of turn your back, pocket it right into the bag of holding. No one else knows. Yeah, that's
We're
fine.
right here. Can we make a perception check? Because she
I'm
breaks the
not
Yeah?
chest open right in
fighting
front
with
of us.
you people.
You guys can
I'm
go
just
ahead and make a
taking this
perception
crown
check.
and getting to the back. You guys can split up everything else on your
have
own.
an
This is
idea.
literally the only thing I'm taking.
What if I gave you a fire-breathing potion for that? Because I kind of want that.
Well, you guys are fighting over everything
I-
else. I'm
no,
not
no, no,
I got
no.
a 21.
I
I
only
noticed
want
that.
one thing.
Can
Here,
I
I'll make you a
please
deal.
just have my one thing?
I'll make you
No.
a deal. I'll make you a deal.
You already opened
No.
the chest. This is the second one. Stop trying to act like
No.
you're brand new.
Yeah,
What do
no.
you mean?
You
Here's
already
the
opened
deal.
the chest. This is your second one.
I've opened one chest.
No, you also found the 10 agates. That's what.
I
the
left
DM
it
said you
that.
found.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I'm saying
still-
Hey, if she wants the crown, she can have the crown. Back the
What does
fuck
the
up.
crown do? What if the
Hey,
crown
hey,
does cool
listen
stuff?
to me, bitch. Don't make
I
me
don't
put you
know.
down right here and there.
Man, honestly, you're still low. If we wanted to, we could end your life. So I wouldn't be talking anything.
All right, I'd sit there quietly. Hope we don't kill you and send you back to your vastly superior.
Yeah, honestly, your mom would probably be like, "Thank God that Barnard is
You
off
guys
my
are
shoulders."
bullies.
What did you say about my mother? What did you say about my mother?
Mother's
Yeah,
fat
we're saying
and
she's much
stupid.
better than you. You'll never be anywhere
Alright,
near her.
I'll take the crown and start leaving out the room. This is none of my business.
Nah, I want
You
to
take the crown and you start walking out. What's that?
You already opened that other. You already opened the
I
other
didn't
chest
take
with the
anything.
silver.
Okay.
Right.
And you can have the stuff in that chest. This is all I'm taking.
But I want the crown.
All right, while they're
Should have
fighting,
got to
I'm
the
gonna.
crown.
Everything
You know
you
what?
have, I want now. Give me your warhammer.
I don't have a warhammer.
I tell
Your
Oogway,
great
look,
axe.
she's trying to steal the crown. You should go challenge her about that. You don't know what that crown
You know
can
what?
do. Look, it
Honestly,
looks magical.
No.
I don't want to waste another 3rd level spell slot using guiding bolt. I mean, 2nd level spell slot using another guiding bolt on her. That would hurt a lot. So I'll use fireball.
Can you even use fireball?
Yep, I got it in that boogie thing.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh, no.
Get
I'm
here. You don't know fireball.
Plus fire. I do know fireball. You said it was in the book.
That does not
Just
mean you
because it's
know
in
it.
the book doesn't mean you can cast it.
Ooh.
You would still
I
have to
cast-
take the appropriate levels, and you would also have to transcribe the spell into your spell book, which takes thousands of gold. And
You
I
know
don't
what?
have a spell book.
Hey. Look, Oogway, we're both here to help you out, right? We need a cleric so she can't kill you, right? Go find
I
her.
can and I will.
Don't worry, I
Health
won't let her.
potions
I won't let her
exist.
kill you.
Why? I know you're lying to me. I don't even need to make an insight check. You're a really terrible liar.
She can't kill you. We need you. If she tries to kill you, I'll stop her. What benefit do we
Can
have
you
in you
stop
dying?
me?
Yes,
Yeah,
very
Can you
easily.
stop her?
Yes, I think I'm the best fighter among us. What are you talking about?
I honestly
Funny.
disagree with that statement in its entirety.
Yeah, I mean, as a monk, I can block spells, ranged attacks, and spells. So you can't really.
I don't
beat
do
me.
ranged attacks or
You-
spells. I'm straight up
You
melee,
can't
Yeah,
really
you just gotta
block
hit me.
spells.
and
Yeah,
I can hit
no,
you.
deflect missiles.
I'll literally just touch you then.
Man, you guys are talking about witchcraft. I don't understand.
Hey! No one gives
I
a
know,
fuck about
man.
you. All right, stay
Hey,
in the
don't
corner.
talk bad about my witchcraft. My witchcraft crusade your art.
I'm gonna pop
bro.
back in the room and have that barbarian follow me. He doesn't need to be around this negativity.
Oh, thank you
I mean,
so
you never
much.
left the room. I've been encouraging Oogway to challenge you.
Challenge me.
You know what? I won't because I know she's better than me.
You know what?
Great.
I'll do it.
Barbarian, come along with me.
Hey, barbarian, stay in your place. Hey,
Job
we
done.
just want to
On
know
my
what the
way.
crown does.
Your place is with
Stupid
me. We'll be
coward.
all kumbaya.
You were
Well,
told to
I
stay
don't-
here, which means stay here.
I don't know what it is.
They don't own you.
Good luck, you guys. I'm,
We do own
I'm
you.
skipping
I mean-
town. I don't want anything. Yeah, I mean, you said my mother was better. She is. She's gonna kill me, and
Okay.
I'm gonna leave.
You're back in this mindset?
Look,
After
Yeah.
all I've done for you?
I
The
want
fact that
to
he's in
lead
this
my
mindset
life.
proves he's not worthy of it.
No,
Huh.
I want to live, and she is dangerous, and I've seen what she's done.
Hey, look,
to-
you're giving us a lot of backstory right now, man.
Can
You
you
don't-
give your
you don't
mother's
really care.
name? Can you give us
Listen
your
here.
mother's name, sir?
She is the Duke Van Thampure.
I'll make you a
Alright,
deal.
well,
If you give us a lot of money, we just won't tell your mom about you.
I'm not saying
listen
anything.
here,
I'm
barbarian man.
Yes.
if you give me an actual contract to kill off your mother, because it seems like she's the thing holding you back, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
her death would set you free. So if you give me a legitimate contract so I don't get arrested, then I can get it done for you.
You see
can
his
help,
eyes
too.
sparkle, and you see a horizon of unconsidered possibilities crest on his brain, and everything seems so bright, and he thinks like for a moment, I can do this, and I could lead my own life, and I can be happy. And then the reality of the situation comes in. His mother is very powerful, one of the most powerful people on the continent. And there's no city he could travel to where her spies would not reach him. He must escape. He feels fear. And as this fear creeps back into him, his countenance, the half of his face that still has a face, the other half is horrifically scarred and burned. You see a heavy weight creep back into his expressionable features.
While this conversation
That's right,
happened,
you useless coward. You should
No.
have that expression.
while this conversation happened, I put all the silver in my bag of holding. And everything in that chest.
You vacuum
And then
up
I-
everything in that chest. Put 1,250 silver pieces in your bag of
I knew he
holding.
was gonna do that. We'll just make a group fund. We're starting a group fund.
Alright. I'm not gonna let this barbarian have it in like
Sorry,
that.
You said 1,550?
1,250 silver pieces.
Jesus
All right.
Christ.
I'm gonna
And-
look out for him. Forget the contract. You get out of here, go where you need to go. And I'll
Hey,
find you when
Triple
it's done.
Thank you, but you're one of the nicest people that I've ever met, and
We will help her.
I'll leave you with this. Please kill her, and know that my two brothers, Amric and the other one. Well, Amric is everything my mother loved. He was always the favorite. Good-looking, sexy man, great abs.
I know how it feels.
Ugh.
You don't? You don't have any siblings?
He was always. You can find
Not
him in the
anymore.
Low Lantern. He'll be able to at least get you into the Phantom Pure Villa. My other brother, weak fool, always playing his puzzles and his mind games. He is inside the inside the villa. You can find him there along with my mother.
I'll
Alright.
bring your head when it's done. Be free now.
Okay.
Here, take some guidance, and I would like to give him like 8 guidances.
You people are so strange. Thank you.
And he
said there
is
was
he is honestly
4,500 copper?
oh yeah, you pick up the 4,500 copper pieces.
Yep,
Also the
honestly-
10 agates, and there is one chest still
You said 10
locked.
agates?
Chest, I got dibs on this chest. Dibs, 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 dibs.
He's
You had
he's
dibs
gonna
on
start.
everything.
Mortlock is going to turn around and then do that slow anime walk away with one hand raised in the air, waving.
I just pick up some darts, and I'm just like, if he doesn't hurry the fuck.
Stop.
All right, you guys
That's
back
how
in
you
the.
Something like
Wave
Fertile
two.
Skill of Guided Bolt and say, honestly, bro, you better get moving because you ain't cool. Stop walking like that.
You
While,
cast guidance
while
on
she's
him.
threatening him, I try to smash up in the chest.
Oh, I already
here
said
he
I'd do
goes.
that. I already called dibs, bro. You better
Yeah, you
back
got
off.
dibs on the other
nothing.
stuff. I don't get to keep the silver or the copper, right?
We haven't touched. No, you can have the silver and the copper. I don't. Really
No,
care.
you said that was yours. You asked me to hold it for you. I
No,
said okay.
no,
Alright,
but
no,
this is mine.
no.
Can I talk to the
I'm
rat
making
about
a
where to
group
go
fund.
now?
The chest
They're
is
doing
mine.
this again.
I got dibs.
Oh, yeah, what's
I got
going on?
dibs
What do you
on
want?
the chest.
She called dibs
Feed
on
him
that.
some
I
crackers
gave her.
and cheese.
Oh,
no,
I
dang,
said have it.
really? You're one of the
I said
best.
have
it.
Oh, yeah, what can I do for you?
That's on you. I'm already
So
smashing
where
up
to
the
go
chest.
to
No,
from
no,
here?
no, that chest is mine.
Well,
No, you already
you gotta
called the other
understand
shit.
that
That's
there's
fine.
No,
a
I got
couple
no,
different
no, no,
instances.
no, I didn't.
And
That
he's really
chest is
having to
mine.
shout over these two as they argue over the treasure.
To
You
be fair,
two
my voice has been the
successfully.
same the entire time. I've not raised it.
The
once.
chest is mine. You understand me?
No,
You
called
guys
the other stuff.
successfully, as you
I just
argue, are
stick
able
my
to
undead
bust open.
mummy on him.
Yeah, I beat his head in. The fuck?
You
What
can
you talking
try.
about?
Okay.
Bet
Stick my
I
undead
use.
mummy on him.
All right,
hit it
clear,
with-
clear
Can
Discord, clear
you
Discord.
continue
Hold
on?
on.
Let's not scream.
Are you
I'm
two
kept my voice
fighting?
the same.
No, we're
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
Oh, if he sticks an undead mummy on it, I beat his head in.
So
Keep my
you
mummy's
guys,
head
you guys
Yeah,
are
by the way, my armor
successfully
class is
able
19 now.
to break open the chest. Inside the chest, you find 3 delicate porcelain dragon masks
Gotcha.
resting on a bed of 2,400 copper pieces and 500 silver pieces.
Take the copper. I snatch.
I snatch a mask.
You
Snatch
grab one
3
mask,
masks.
you grab the copper.
That's sleight of
Snatch
hand check,
3
right? To see who's better.
No, that's not a fun hand
There are
check. That's,
3
I'm gonna
porcelain
cut-
masks.
Yeah, so
I take. Here, we can do this evenly. I
I
take
said
one.
I take one. You said you took 3.
You're right. I say I'll take one. You take one, and then I pull out my dice set. We each roll to see who gets the second.
And I say, you know what? That's smart. I open up my bag. I'm put mine in, and I just put them both in and start putting the money in.
Oh my goodness. Go
No,
ahead.
no. Hey,
Hey,
snatch
we
the
don't.
porcelain
Do you have 2
mask.
faces?
What would I
Agwe,
roll to just take
and
the other
yeah,
mask?
we're gonna go ahead and roll
Yeah.
dexterity checks, opposing dex checks, see who's quicker with the
Oh.
hands.
I'm honestly boned.
Ooh. Oh, okay. There was a 3 for a second. Yeah, I got a 22.
Oh my, Agwe.
I don't beat that because even with the natural 20, I have -2.
Hold on. Did you roll a natural 20? Because that would be an automatic success.
I haven't yet.
Well, go and roll it up, man. 5% is
I got
better
it.
than no percent.
Got a 2. -2 is 0.
Ah, well, you essentially, your
Just
brain,
like
you have a seizure, and before, as you look down, there are 3 masks, and now there's 1.
To be
I
fair,
take
you only
one.
have 1 face. I'm not wearing the second mask. I'm probably gonna hand it over to the other person to see if it's cursed
Okay.
because she's not in the room.
Can I inspect this mask? Can I do an Arcana check on my mask?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I'm actually good at that. Would it be history or Arcana?
Arcana if it's magical, history if it's.
I'd
something,
accept
you know,
either.
historical.
For you probably want to run a history check. Because you
Yeah, no,
feel
definitely.
this thing, you kind of feel it in your hands. It's got that slick porcelain slimy feel. It doesn't feel
19.
magical. 13?
19. 16 plus 3.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a big difference. With that 19, you think back to your young days as a hatchling turtle, growing up in the beach community, and wise old turtling grandmother teaching you about first level of hell and how Avernus stretched on in unending desert oranges and heat.
What's wrong with my grandmother? Did she die of dementia or something?
Well, when you
No,
got a foot inside, a foot in the door and a foot out, you're a little closer to that kind of stuff. And she told you specifically about a 5-headed dragon god called Tiamat. And you're not sure why
dragons.
this reminds you of hell, but this mask, maybe if a dragon cult was worshipping, maybe like a death cult was worshipping a dragon from hell, this might be something they'd wear.
Did she tell me anything that would be magical about it? Because it was an Arcana check. Did she say these might be magic?
You know that Tiamat is a god, or a goddess, excuse me, and that while she bestows many devils with magical powers, and even humans with infernal contracts, these masks, while they do seem to be used for something along those lines, they do not in themselves seem to be magical, no.
Alright, I'm like, okay, you can have the other mask, whatever.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I took it at this point.
I know I give him my mask.
Oh,
can I
yeah,
also have a mask?
Hey,
I want to look cool.
Yeah, here's
Yes.
your mask.
Yeah.
Here, take my mask.
Yeah.
I have
No.
a question. I propose to the group that we start a group fund.
With whose money?
With the money you took, the 1,000 gold, because I did roll a successful insight check at the end of last session, and with this gold, we started a group fund.
I
For,
mean, even if you know about the money, you didn't really do much. Also, this
Yeah.
is not 1,000 gold.
Whoa.
This dude lied to us.
this is 1,000 gold. It actually equals up to 1,000 gold.
Nah, I'm putting
Everything
it in
together, or
beyond 500 silver. It's 1,550 silver, 4,500 copper, another 500 silver, right? And how much copper?
The total amount of copper in all 3 chests combined would amount to 6,900 copper pieces.
Alright, that's 2,400. And how much silver was that? Everything?
1,150 silver,
1,250 was in one chest, plus 500 from another.
2,050 is what I got now.
250 gold.
Silver.
So it's going to be 1,750 silver pieces in all the chests combined.
Alright, 1,750. Yeah, this is
cool.
300 gold. And that's with my 31 gold previously. Nope, 275 gold.
I have some of that to buy a bag of holding.
Chests themselves, you're back out of the chest, and you successfully divide up all the loot amongst yourselves. And instead of
Adrian,
having...
I know the crown is yours, but do you mind if I inspect it and then give it back to you?
My bag of holding?
No, I want to inspect Adrian's crown, but I'm promising to give it back to her.
Oh.
How do you know about the crown?
We all saw you.
you take it.
I got a
How?
21. I got a
So
21.
let's go ahead and roll stealth. You got a 21 on your perception. Ugwe, you go ahead and roll perception, and then let's see if
Well, he
Adrian
told me
can
about the
roll
crown.
a
Yeah,
high enough
very-
stealth to
when we saw it, he
conceal the
told me about the
mask or the crown.
Yeah, no, I very
18.
clearly tried to get them pit
Yeah.
each other against each other so I could steal more loot.
So
but
Y
it didn't
sees
work.
it.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Ugwe, what
Yeah,
did you
why
roll on
tells
your
me?
perception?
Why said he told me? Do I need
Yeah,
perception?
I did tell her. Like I was
Oh.
saying, hey, there's a crown. You should confront her about that. Why? I tried to steal her
Okay,
money.
all right. So you
I-
both
I
know
know you-
about the crown.
I know you have a crown.
just-
I don't want to take it from you. I just want to inspect it and see what it might be.
I'm just keeping it to myself. I'd
No,
rather
I
do
swear,
that.
I swear on Orcish I'll give it back to you, but I do want to know what it does.
You know, I'm with her actually. I mean, there's no real point in stealing it besides to sell it. I don't really use magic. Uge might steal it for that, but we do need to see what it does, because if it like possesses you and turns you against us, or just
If
immediately
it possesses me, that's fine.
No, we wanna check it. We'll give it right back. This is out of character, I promise. We're not
Come
gonna
on,
snatch
you
it
all
and-
saw
I
The
know,
Exorcist. It was fine.
Yeah. But
I also promise out of character to give it back.
Yeah, we're not gonna steal it. We do want to see what it does though.
Can I just check it myself?
I
So
wish
she
you
turned
tried, but I
Arcana.
have a pretty good Arcana.
So you take it out and you look down at it.
Why don't you both just check it while she has it out?
Yeah, I'll check it too.
So you
There we
look
go.
down at
I'll
it,
check it
and
too.
it looks like a very finely crafted piece of jewelry. It's ornamental. You know, each one of the
Sorry.
dragons, the green dragon is some kind of beautiful jade. The black dragon looks like it's
I got
carved
a-
from some kind of
I got
obsidian.
another 19.
I got a 6.
You reach out with your feelings. You feel the force flow through you. There is no magical properties to this crown. It is, while it is in the image of Tiamat, it does not seem to possess specific endowed abilities, no spells, no enchantments.
What about the gem? Do they
Cool.
seem to be? Yeah, it's just a cool crown.
Great, I get to keep it.
I can't believe he hasn't given us any magic items yet, man.
I can't use magic anyway. I can only talk to animals.
Magical
I'm
items are
using
different though.
spellcaster.
They have like a set spell you can use.
Yeah. Although
Like-
I
I
probably
think,
messed that up.
I think
Yeah.
that any AC bonuses should go to your healer because my healer and I like
Man,
to kill
typical
things.
cleric, always trying to
You're
take more than
already
they're worth.
pretty buffed, though.
Not
Like,
that
out of
buff.
you two, I'm the one with the least amount of AC.
Yeah.
Just wear armor. Like, oh my god.
I can't. I have unarmored defense.
I can't wear armor either. You don't see me complaining.
You're still pretty high in AC. I literally have a 13 AC.
I got 19. I just boosted it up.
And
a
you
lot.
guys have, like, up in, like, those digits. Like, what am I supposed to compete against with that?
I can have a 23 AC. Don't even worry about it.
See? You both
Yeah.
are pretty tanky on your own. So if
Yeah,
anyone
but
gets
if you
AC
ever
buffs, I'm taking them.
compete with
So
us, you know.
if there's like a armor piece, I'm taking it. Because he doesn't wear
What
armor,
for?
and you don't wear armor.
I mean,
you
if
have
you don't,
armor on your back. You're a little turtle.
You don't wear armor, and you don't wear armor, and
I mean,
you're getting
it won't
the car.
give you a bonus. There's actually no point.
You guys should argue over this at the inn over a drink.
Honestly, a magical
He's not
shield
drinking.
I take out. Taking a magical shield.
I'm proficient with shields, medium armor, and light armor.
You
So
know
I
what?
feel like it wouldn't.
I tell both of them we have more important things to do. We don't have any of that. Arguing about it is not changing anything. So
Can I speak with my rat again now? He was starting to say things.
Man, you believe these guys? These guys are ridiculous. I swear to God. And clerics, don't even get me started. Those guys are dicks.
And he kind of like crawls out
I would
of
like
your.
to shove a cracker in his mouth.
Is he looking at us while he's saying this?
Well, yeah, he's squeaking loudly. You can hear him squeaking.
I'm drawing out.
But you
I
don't
just
know
draw
what
a
he's
dart.
saying. You can't hear what he's saying.
He squeaks
Got a
in
pet
terror.
mouse. I understand. I was a street urchin.
He squeaks in terror and then dives back into the folds of your clothing.
I would like to coerce him out lovingly, like, hey, he can't hurt you, don't worry.
I can hurt him all right.
Psycho, you see his eyes?
Loud.
I would like to take this into the hallway. Obviously, they're going to threaten all of my good stuff. I'd also like to take
I'm
the
so
undead
tempted to
skeleton
burn my
blue.
last spell slot. I'm just ending this rat's life.
Alright, so what, now that you guys have successfully looted the Dungeon of the Dead 3, are you making your way out? Would you
Yeah,
like to
let's just
explore
head out.
any more rooms while you're down here?
What other rooms can we go to?
So, you know that you have picked over this dungeon pretty clean. The only area that you haven't explored further as you look off towards, as you exit the treasure room and back over the small island that still has about 3 or 4 corpses floating in it face down, you see another room towards the north and another passageway heading down to the northeast.
All right. I say we go down the path unexplored.
I'd like to make my way out. I have to find that barbarian's mom and kill her. But first, I have to find his brother.
I mean,
yeah, I
there.
want to go explore the unexplored room.
Yeah, I'll go to the last room. If anybody wants to come, they can. But
Alright,
Coming
Adrian.
with.
So you start making your way out towards the exit with Jeremy and your undead slave. And as you're about to round the corner that you saw Mortlock disappearing around, you see 6 bodies floating face down in the half-foot-high water. It looks like the other individuals that were about to be alerted by the secret door guard, they all had their heads caved in by Mortlock on his way out.
My man.
also, did he ever pay us?
He pointed you at these giant 4 chests. He didn't give you 1,000 gold, but he did give you all the treasure that was here.
Well, he's got to die.
I swear
I mean,
to God.
first off, the bone guy would have died for only giving us like 200 gold, but still. It's
Honestly,
personal.
at this point, let's just kill everyone.
Now that I
I mean-
remember, I think the Mortlock didn't offer you any gold. He just asked for your help. The bone guy was the one who offered you the 1,000
I was
gold.
very clear on this. He said we have 1,000 gold, and Morlock said he'd pay us later.
It's a checks
Yeah.
in the mail situation.
That's the first time I heard that. I was so fucking pissed off.
So Adrian, you successfully make your way out of the dungeon, and you encounter no problems. And you're, you reach the top of the bathhouse, and you emerge, and it's dark. You know, you get up there, and it is pitch black, and the sweet, fresh air is big, stark contrast to the methane, rotten egg smell that you've been smelling. Ugwe and Y, you guys make your way up into this room. Yeah, here we go.
Uguay, could you help in this fight? Besides, like, a cure wounds?
Ugly and what fight?
If there's a possible fight up here, could you help at all?
Absolutely.
With you only have 1 spell slot left, right?
Oh, I still have all my first level spell slots. I'm just busy using my second level spell slots.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
My bad.
And Guiding Bolt at first level still does 46, and at this level, that's enough to do a lot. That's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
was,
of
I was gonna have you
damage.
stay back. You can help. Yeah, come on in.
Okay.
So why you lead the way, followed closely by Ogway, and you both see as you merge into the room, burned torch stubs litter the floor of this hall, the western end of which is occupied by 3 6-foot-tall painted wooden statues. Each statue stands upon a 2-foot-high block of red stone, making it look taller and foreboding.
This is a puzzle. Ugh.
The center statue resembles a heavily armored man whose face is hidden behind a fearsome visor and helmet. He is painted red except for his right gauntlet, which is black. Clutched in his gauntlet is a blood-red spear pointed upward. The statue to the north depicts a purple-garbed man, noble, wearing a harlequin mask and holding a dagger behind his back. The statue to the south portrays a black-robed skeleton, and its jaws open wide, and its bony hands outstretched before it.
These are only 2 feet tall, right?
4 feet tall.
I thought you said 2 feet, and then there was on a piece of red.
So each statue is 6 foot tall, and it's on a 2-foot block. So each one of these statues in total is about 8 feet. So it's a little bit taller.
Right about something.
All right. Do any of these weapons look real?
No, most of them just look like, you know how Jesus is like being crucified on the wall? Yeah, it's like that, only for death cults.
Can you repeat what they were?
Sure. So there's 3 statues. One's of Bane, one's of Baal, and one's of Mercure. Mm-hmm. Bane is the torture god. He is the one who is red with a black fist. And then that is going to be the statue on the north. Excuse me. The center statue. So the center statue, the statue in the west, is going to be the one with the black gauntlet. Then the statue to the north is a purple-garbed man wearing a harlequin mask and a dagger. And the southern statue is a black-robed skeleton, jaws open wide and bony hands outstretched.
Are these gods, like, is one more powerful than the other? Are they all
so the Dead 3, go ahead and roll a history or a religion check to see how much you know about the Dead 3.
I think I can do religion.
Religion I have +3, history I have +3. So it doesn't really matter. 20 +3. 19 again. 16 +3.
So that's a pretty high roll. With that, you know that while the Dead 3, while they're not full gods, they were mortal once and risen to above the station of a mere man. They had found immortality in their own ways, and then come together around their particular style of death. So, torture, tyranny, that was Bane. Baal, the god of murder and subterfuge, like to hide behind masks and attack from the shadows. And then, of course, Mercure, skeletons and death.
Can I look around the statues in the room to see if there's any, like, insert holes or anything like that?
Just the room in general?
Any of this looks like it's made out of anything besides...
The room in general, yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll a perception check. Why? What would you like to do?
First, I wanted to see if there was any enemies.
You look around, and other than the statues, you two are alone.
Alright. Do any of these statues look like any of the stuff on them is made out of anything but wood?
That's an unnatural 20, 15 +5.
You look around the room, and you can tell that this seemed to be an area of gatherings. This is probably the most used room you've seen in all the dungeon. This is probably where all the 3 cults would come together and plan their raids out on the city. So
is this
from
to me,
here...
or is this to...
Oh, yes, this is to you, Ugway. So you look around the room, and this is just your perception of the room, and you see maps on the wall of the city, different entrances and exits from the sewer system that they were obviously using as ingress to and from the city for their raids. And you also see... Alright, why? Sorry about that, bud. What are you trying to do?
Again, you don't control it. You don't gotta apologize. There's no problem. I was seeing if you said they were made out of all wood, right?
Correct. No weapons.
I wanted to see if anything looked like it was made out of something more than wood or not wood.
No, so you see that all these statues are, pretty much 100% wood. You see that the Fist of Bane is a gauntlet. That is an actual metal gauntlet, but you quickly look it over. It's not nice. It's not well maintained.
Alright, I still want to take it.
Alright, you go ahead and take a 1 black gauntlet. Add that to your inventory.
So with that roll, do I see anything different about the statues?
No, so the statues are what they appear to be when you walked in. Wood statues, painted.
Oh, so you said this is a big black gauntlet?
Big black gauntlet.
I hear how that sounded, but I think that was the
Oh, it's huge, dude. It's the biggest, blackest gauntlet you ever seen in your life, dude. And on the screen, on your phone screen, dude, it looks like it's so much bigger than your gauntlet, dude.
Oh, okay. I don't wear them. But, and if you're putting any sexual subtext in there, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. So you guys look over these statues, and would you like to do anything, or would you like to leave?
Do their masks look like they can detach?
You look over at specifically the statue of Mercule, and it looks like it does, yes.
That's the one with the huge teeth, right?
Skeleton. It's got its arms, skeletal arms outstretched, yes.
Alright, so what's its... Alright, I want to take that mask. What does it look like?
Before you take the mask, let's check it for traps.
Alright, I'm just gonna knock it off with my quarterstaff. We checked it twice, and if there's anything... I mean, he said they're what they appear to be. They just don't know. So I could actually just grabbed it.
Alright, I made a mistake. So the center statue is the one that has a visor over it. So you poke your staff up to it and you remove the visor, and you see behind the visor is a skull.
Alright. You said it's just a black visor?
As you come into range of the statue and you lift up your staff to the statue to knock off the visor, give me a charisma check.
A saving throw or charisma?
Right. Charisma saving throw, thank you.
If I'm being charmed, it'd be wisdom, right?
You're obviously not being charmed.
The book says charisma saving throw.
Alright. What the... Oh! That's a 24.
So you feel the urge to bend the knee before the statue as this wave, this compulsion, forces you down. You wonder, what the hell am I doing? And you snap back up.
Alright. Sweet.
I'm gonna stay away from that statue.
Yeah. Huh. I'm sorry. I was using DnD Beyond. I got a B. I thought I messed up my dice. It was a 20 though. Alright. I take 2 steps back and bow to the god and say, if I've offended you, I apologize.
I'm probably loyal to one of these gods. That's how I became a Grave Domain cleric in here.
I mean, yeah.
So,
I just want to bow to the
which...
god. You can go ahead.
Okay. Ian, which god would you say I'm probably loyal to?
That will be something for you to PM me and create a lovely flowery backstory to tell us all. But for now...
So, it would be the same backstory, it's just in that dungeon when I almost died. Those gods was like, Ayo, just don't die. LOL memes.
Nice. Probably none of the demigods in here, though. You wouldn't want them to be your god. That would be bad.
Okay.
We can brainstorm, though, but for now, are you guys hanging out, or you want
I think there's something else about this room. I want to go around looking for any secret compartments where there might be a magic item, or something like that.
Perception check.
Oh,
Perception?
Why?
Okay.
What are you doing?
I guess I'll do the same. I also wanted to bow to the god and say I apologize if I offended you, my lord.
My lord, hold
need
up,
me to
bud. Do we
give
need
you
to have
this
a
back?
talk?
I mean, there's nothing you could really do here.
Natural 20. I can send it to you if you want.
So you look behind you and you see a curtain cordoning off a room directly behind you.
Why? Check it out. There's a room back there. You want me to go check it?
For the sake of expediency, I'll say you barge back in there, smash open the 9 crates, and after about an hour of rummaging through everything, you find a bunch of torches and 4 regular healing potions, if you'd like to add those to your inventory.
Cool. You hold on to the... Actually, no, I should. I'm the freaking cleric.
I mean, you die more often though.
I guess that's true.
I'll tell you what, as a
Also,
cleric, there's
freaking
nothing better
cleric.
than a heal and then a bonus pot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take those potions. Why? Is it okay with you if I take these?
Yeah.
Why? Would you like to encounter or mess with any of the other 2 statues?
Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
mess with
Don't I?
Bane.
Yeah, I've got. Again,
what
that's what
kind
I
of
was
healing?
seeing if it was charmed because I have advantage against that. That's why I was checking, but then I got the 20.
What kind of healing potions?
Regular.
Okay, so I need
So
a
the remaining
potion.
statues are Ball and Mercule.
Is anything looking detachable from them?
The Harlequin mask that Ball wears might be removable.
Okay, I want to bow to him and say, "Forgive me, my lord," and then reach up and take off the mask with my quarter staff.
The mask comes away. It is it reveals beneath it a skeletal visage.
You might want to wait once.
Thank you.
Potion of healing. Where is it?
You're clear now.
Thank you. I believe a regular healing potion would be 2d4 plus 2. So the remaining statues are the Ball statue and the Mercule statue, one of skeletons and the other a Harlequin mask with a dagger. You walk up and you pull away the Harlequin mask away from the statue. Nothing happens. You see beneath the mask is a skull-like visage.
I step out to it, say, "Thank you, my lord." Put it in my bag, and then go over to the.
Orcish, I think his name is. He's one of the big fat gods in the underworlds. There's a wand of Orcish. It's really cool. I'm trying to call to him to see if he knows what just enveloped me.
All right. Why? What are you trying to do? You're trying to knock out Ugwe?
I'll wait for the check to be done. I'm just gonna hold my staff up and get ready.
18?
I'm confused. So you are so knocking him out unconscious is not going to be like an easy thing. If I understand that,
He's not knocking me out. He's waiting to see what my god responds with, and seeing if I go nuts or
okay.
he's
So
ready.
you think he was possessed? I see what's happening. Okay.
And then I'm calling to Orcish to see what happened. I got an 18 for my religion check. An 8 to see if he was going to hit me, but then it just told me, so it doesn't matter. 18 for religion. Do I get anything?
Yeah. So you take a moment and you look deep inside yourself and you call out to your god. And your god, the god of death, the god of grave, is it's obsessed with balance. There can be nothing outside of the balance, and as you look around you, you feel the worms and the earth returning everything to the circle of life. And the worms start to crawl up through the ground, and then the very ground itself starts to squirm and move. And then it recedes. You feel like your god, while maybe not explicit, is telling you it's not your time for the natural cycle to take you. And while you may be cursed, it's probably not terminal.
I just gotta wait for removed curse to greater restoration to come along.
I believe you already burned a lesser for this for today.
I did, but I have one more spell slot because I leveled.
All right, you guys want to go ahead and, as you guys are making your way out, and Y is keeping a close eye on you, Ugwe, to make sure you're not possessed by Satan. You guys make your way out of the Dungeon of the Dead 3, and as you crest... wow, I just lost your tokens. Hilarious. So as
Real
you
quick, out of character, would he have still gotten possessed if he did the respectful thing like I was doing, or no? Still happens?
Still happens. Always happens as soon as you touch it.
Sweet.
Did you just say sweet? What do you mean sweet?
Sweet.
Well, I touched 2. I got nearly possessed, and then I did the respectful thing. Nothing happened. But then you offered to do the last one. I was like, well, I can do it, or he can.
So, DM man, can you do Curse of Strahd next when we finish Descent into Avernus?
All giant asks will be considered by the DM, your god and Lord and Savior. But for now, let's go ahead and wrap this session up with a little bit of an exposition. You three, I'll say, Adrian, can we say you guys were kind of just kicking it, or did you already leave the bathhouse?
I left to look for the guy's brother.
All right, so
Like, I am set on the mission now.
Adrian pieced out. She left you guys here, and as you emerge from the bathhouse, and you emerge into the fresh, starry night and look up at the cosmos and the Milky Way as it spans across the horizon, and you think to yourself, man, we're so small. We're just dust in this cosmos. It's so beautiful.
And then that's where that session ends?
Oh, no. Because that's not a cliffhanger.
No, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since 12. Not even, like, I want to say 10 EST time. I haven't eaten.
All right, let me get this out. We're almost done.
13 hours.
So you
I'm
too.
hungry.
As you emerge from the bathhouse, 5 figures leap down from the top of the courtyard wall to confront you. In addition to their black leather armor, they are wearing strange masks and cloak that give each of them a vaguely dragon-like appearance. All 5 brandish curved steel blades reminiscent of dragon claws. And they're going to jump on you two, and the leader is going to step forth with a very flamboyant, extra big knife. And he's going to turn to you and say, you Ugwe, and say,
Where is the Queen's crown?
Is one of them touching me?
Someone's getting thrown under the bus.
Hey, Mr. Wadawoki, is one of them touching me? Is one of the guys who jumped on me touching me?
No, they kind of just like jumped down like a
this is
ninja
the,
team and surrounded you guys.
Cliffhanger. It's like at the end of the show where they jump at you, but they pause midair.
Exactly,
That's
perfect.
what's happening.
Alright, is that the end of the session? Because I want to go eat.
Yes, tune in next week. Thanks for playing, everyone. I appreciate it. Go eat. Nutrize yourself. Nutritionalize yourselves. I'll go
Dehuman
ahead.
things.
Yeah. Feed yourselves, not souls of your enemies.
Sweet. Real quick, what is that curse? What Wookie?
From the statue?
Yeah.
Just closed the adventure. Let me flip through. Let's see what Ugwe got cursed with. Anyone who disturbs this statue is cursed by the Lord of Bones until the curse is ended with a removed curse spell. The offender gains no benefits from magical healing. So the cleric can't heal himself anymore.
Oh, that sucks. You can't be cleric. For yourself, at least.
Man, I don't know why Uwe did that. It was so very obvious after you said, so you don't disturb the last statue. Oh, okay.
No, come on. You know you want to disturb it. Come on back.
I did, but I as soon as you said there was nothing to take. If you said there was something to take, I would have done it. You've been cursed. But then you were like, oh no,
no, there's nothing there for you, but you can touch it if you.
Yeah,
touch it.
Man, what would have happened if I didn't make the charm saving throw?
You would have been forced to kneel before the statue.
Is that it?
Oh.
That is it. I know, it's kind of anticlimactic.
I thought I was gonna be like
Kinda
forced to be a worshiper.
Well, you kind of are.
I mean, yeah, I'm totally worshiping them.
I found my new gods.
I mean, these guys seem to be winning nonstop. Except, against us.
Win, 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 win. All I do is win.
I'm about to get thrown under the bus, aren't I?
Oh, so badly. I think we're still kind of
It's
messed.
alright.
Well, I don't think I've gotten touched yet.